Hello guys, it's Steve here. It is Saturday night, October 25th, 2025, and I'm live for my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello Aaron. Hello Adrian M, Tan Man, Brooks Vids, Random Videos, your birthday. Awesome! Tomorrow's your birthday and you had McDonald's twice this week. Awesome, Aaron. You had McDonald's for lunch yesterday. Nice, Brooks Vids. Yeah! A happy early birthday, Aaron. Hello J-Dog, Bass Pro Shop. Drinking Mike Hard Lemonade tonight, alright? It's on Tuesday, alright? Happy early birthday to you. Yeah, McDonald's a nice week, greatness. McDonald's is great. We got the best food ever. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Yeah. Let's see if this fixes it. It's like every stream has these black bars crap. For fuck's sakes. Oh boy. I think all of them are gonna have black bars. Sometimes it gets rid of the black bar, sometimes it's... Seriously, why are there black bars on all of these? I don't want black bars. Okay, now that one, the damn live chat gets in the way. Oh my god. YouTube, Streamlabs, Streamlabs, Streamlabs. At least I see the entire live chat. But god damn it. I'm gonna try one more time, and if this isn't, then we're just gonna have to settle for black bars. Hello Dan Cat Meow. Birthday's Tuesday. Well, happy early birthday to you, Wheat Greatness. Yeah. Hello Desmond Pineda. Yeah, I can fix it. I'm sure I can, but I don't know how to do it on... Yeah, I could see the screen myself. And nothing's probably gonna fix the black bars crap. Now when the black bars gets more like minimal, okay, I think we're just gonna... Oh, then again, this live chat shit gets in the way. How do I stop that? Scaling unlocked. How do I edit a scene? When I ended the stream last Saturday, I don't see the live chat now. Like this live chat I see, but the one on the that was in the way, I don't. I guess this will do. You can see more screen that way, so guess that'll do. That's where last Saturday's stream ended with there were no black bars at all at the end of last Saturday's stream. I don't know why this. It always happens because when I switch my device to this when I go streaming outside. But at least this one's better. On this scene, the black bars are more like thinner or whatever. So I guess this is not as big of a deal. So, then again, the stupid freaking live chat thing. Like, over here. Whatever. Let's just deal with that. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't. Hello, Hudson Graham. Yeah, I don't care too much for StreamYards. I mean, it's fine to do it once in a while, but last time I did StreamYards was like back in February. NBA gambling scandal, no. So yeah, this will do. This is the best, you know. As far as I'm gonna go off at school, I hated that too. Yeah. Especially when the teacher knew we were gonna have a fire drill. It's one thing, obviously, when fire drills are unexpected. I hate when they go off in general, especially unexpected. Like when maybe there is a fire, or maybe there's a false alarm. Like maybe, I don't know, something like in my old apartment that I used to live in, when the fire alarms would go off for no reason, like an error with the system. Yeah. That sucks, but it's even worse when... Fuck off, Fly. It's worse when the teacher knows that there's going to be a fire drill, but yet they don't tell us. They just make it a surprise. Like, come on, tell us. Or they do tell us that there is going to be a fire drill, but they don't say what time the fire drill will be. It's like, tell us when the fire drill will be, you know? Amazon Web Service outage, which many websites went down. I heard about that, yeah. School sometimes... I was on edge. God, I hate annoying ass flies. Yeah, almost in November. You know, the teacher would tell us that there would be a fire drill, but wouldn't tell us what time, so they could go off at any minute. Usually at like when the big hands, either at, I don't know. It would usually be like between like 15:30 or between 15 or 30 or whatever, you know, and that. So when the big hand would get close to the 3, when it would be about to be 15, I would cover my ears, or same thing if it would be 30. Sometimes I don't know, but I hated that. Yeah, I know about the new video player. Yeah. I haven't done one since February. Makes sense. If a real fire happens, that's what... Yeah. next Saturday. Don't have this widescreen problem. I don't know. The thing I don't like about StreamYards is it's harder. It's hard to flip the camera. Like, you have to do all these steps to flip the camera. I don't like that. Yeah, I did Streamlabs twice, or StreamYards only 2 times, both back in February on the backup channel. Back when I was streaming on that channel. While this channel was gone for the past 2 years. School will probably think it's funny to startle students while the fire alarm's going. Once every 2 weeks. Once a month. I don't know.
Trying to get him to bite.
Hello, Super Ultimate Anthony Studios.
He's coming in, facing the great one. He got 2 quick strikes, and he's like, oh man, now what? And threw 2 curveballs away out of the zone. Johnny thought that was low, and it might have been.
Yeah, I can't believe we're almost in November. This year flew by.
One gone in the 5th inning, Mookie Betts to the plate. Oh, that one did score his last shot.
Yeah, this year sucked. 2025 and 2024 is just shitty ass years.
2 earned runs could have been 6, so he did a great job keeping his team in it and tied in. 2 runs takes a strike. We mentioned this earlier, the worst offensive season of Mookie Betts' career, but unprecedented what he did defensively. This is a guy who has won 6 Gold Gloves in right field. Moves to shortstop. Nobody's ever made that move. At this stage of his career, and no chance you can ever think of somebody doing it this well. One of the best defensive shortstops in baseball. His first year doing it since he was in high school. On a 2-2 from Fuller. Betts. Quick swing through base in center field. On for the second time.
Or small things this year. Yeah, 2025, not a great year. 2023 was good in the summer and fall, but it started out decent. I said that was the last decent year I had. 2022 was meh. 2021 was probably the last actual good year I had.
Forget the ouch. 1-2. I would love to know how many times that happens in a year. If you think about a ball,
2020 and 2019 were good years. Alright. Yeah, 2019 was not bad. My day was alright, nothing really special happened today.
He fights and he has the ability to get to all quadrants, but 95 and above miles per hour. the zone was a struggle for him this year. It's about the only thing that he struggles. One of the of the generation.
Yeah.
Another 1-2. Here's Freddie in his own words.
Canada is special to me and my family, and both my parents were born and raised here in Canada. Every time I come back to Toronto, it just makes me feel a little bit closer to my mom, who passed when I was 10. So this is a special place for me and my family. My dad will be in the stand, so I'm looking forward to getting going.
And he's typically delivered for the folks here. 357 stays alive. He says that he used to go to Blue Jays games when they would come and play in Anaheim. And he has this vivid memory when he was 7 or 8 years old, sitting there as the Canadian national anthem started to play. He was just sitting in his seat, and he said, "I got ripped out of my seat so fast, and my mom was glaring at me, 'You stand during the Canadian anthem.'"
Yeah. Pandemic pretty much ruined the economy.
High for right center field. Varsho runs in the wall. He's there. Down to first base. Flores got lucky in that one. I mean, it's a deep out.
Yeah.
He left a breaking ball.
Mariners in the World Series over Blue Jays, even though I'm Canadian.
Just missed.
Alright.
A two-run homer, and I think he hit.
Yeah, I say maybe the Canadians that probably are more Mariner fans are the ones that are like in British Columbia, especially near the Vancouver area, since that's really close to Seattle. The Mariners are the only MLB team to never make the World Series. Every other team has made it to a World Series, whether they won or not. Game right now. I'm watching a rerun of yesterday. I can't watch the current game because I'm unable to watch it. It's not like I'm streaming on any of the streaming services I have. But I can watch like highlights of previous games. And yeah, this is last night's game I'm watching. God, this fly is annoying the hell out of me. Just watching my childhood shows and listening to childhood songs in 2020 to distract me from the pandemic. Alright. Oh, Miguel Rivas. The Blue Jays. Continued would have parties, no 4th of July, no Memorial, Thanksgiving, Christmas, birthdays, nothing. Yeah. Pretty much making everyone stay home over a damn virus that wasn't even that deadly. That most people survived from. And because of that, the economy has gotten destroyed. Places have gone out of business because of that. Caused inflation and just other crap. Just caused a lot of other crap.
Right here, first pitch, watch out, Snyder. He gets a fastball. Shitter, and then he settles in and goes space.
Locked on continued, yeah. People would have committed suicide due to depression, yeah.
Blake Snell's changeup, his first 3 games in the playoffs.
I don't really leave the house much anyway, so it wasn't horrible. It still sucked. I couldn't hang out with my friend Adrian, and yeah, couldn't hang out with him for a few months. You know, if I wanted to get fast food, I want to go to the Taco Bell or White Castle or McDonald's or Burger King or wherever. I would have to use DoorDash and pay all these stupid delivery fees and stuff and tip the driver. Oh, because I couldn't go to the place because it was locked. The door would be locked. Blackhawks, they're okay.
Really makes this curveball that much better, but when the height of the fastball's not in that strike zone, that curveball, anything they see spinning that isn't in a defensive count with 2 strikes, they're going to spin on. That's what makes, again, Toronto, they've done a great job not expanding the zone. Pitch count goes up. The Dodgers starting to set this, but they have not seen a lineup quite like this. And I know Milwaukee statistically was similar the way they profile, but it's just not the same. Not the same kind of punch either. Springer Moore to start this inning and a 2-2 for Toronto. Bases during the regular season, but in the championship series last weekend, he got drilled in the knee by a fastball. It's 97 miles per hour. Not feeling the fastest right now.
Today marks 24 years since Winslow's XP was released. Alright.
Another 2-2. Schneider.
One minute delay. Tomorrow marks 13 years of Windows 8. Uh-huh.
Change up that stayed up, but he holds it to the third baseman. See if this change up, he gets on top of that. Top of that ball. And I'll tell you, once he delivered a strike, that's what helps turn that double play.
Blackhawks are okay. They're not horrible. They're not great.
And Guerrero, who has reached both times, a walk and a single, stands in at a tie game. First one from Snell. Ring and a miss, a rare, very rare swing and a miss from Vlad.
Let's see something.
Twice as many hits as he has swings and misses in the playoffs. Strike 2.
The game's tied at 1 right now in the bottom of the 4th. The Blue Jays and Dodgers.
Shallow center field.
Vicks Vapors
Oh, weak dude.
provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family.
Alright.
Vicks Vapo Stick. And try Vapor Power Max or Steamy Vicks Vapors.
Get really cold, especially north of Edmonton. Yeah. World Series. I prefer the Blue Jays. Oh, I still gotta add this to my playlist. Where's the damn stream at? There it is.
Starting rotation, you're going to give the edge to the Dodgers. Why wouldn't you? What they've dominated so far. And when the offense, you consider
Turkey.
Blue Jays do, they get.
I don't know why I just said that for no reason.
And the power goes to the Los Angeles Dodgers. They just do it better than anybody. Starting with that guy. Defensively, Blue Jays are flawless. They play great defense. This one's the one you can make a little question mark. But I think the bulk and the amount of players that the Blue Jays will use out of the pen gives them a slight check mark.
Hello, T. Morrison.
Yeah, definitely does feel like that question mark. And the Dodgers just has not been really tested yet because the starters have gone so
Well, apparently, they're a mod, so obviously they've been here before. Probably changed their name. Probably previously known from a different name.
There seems to be this sense that this is a lopsided matchup. Everybody thinks the Dodgers are going to roll in this series. Those people haven't watched a lot of the Blue Jays. No, that perception can be reality if you're watching nothing but the Dodgers. You're going to feel that way, and you would have no reason not to.
Watch every week. All right.
The Blue Jays in this postseason have collectively 1 through 9, and just all the assets that they put forth are a tough out, and it's going to be a tough World Series for either team to win. There's 2-1 swings to the center fastball. These Jays seem to have something about them where they just kind of like being counted out. Not many people thought they'd be any good after they finished in last place.
All right, weak dude. See you later.
Championship series. They lose the first 2 games at home. They fall down in Game 7, and they just keep getting up and coming back at you. 2-2. This is the 5th match.
The Cubs, did I want the Mariners or Brewers retire the World Series? What? Kind of wanted the Mariners to go to the World Series because they never been there. They're the only MLB team to never go to the World Series. Would have been nice to see them go to the World Series for once.
And the other team keeps playing. Lately, the off days have gotten a little bit more in this postseason, whereas before it was a little closer. And so the Dodgers know how to deal with the days off. They've been there, done that, so that's not an excuse for them anymore. Max Muncy bats right here. About that before the game. He said it's not like any of us were red hot outside of what Otani did in the game. So he said it's not like there's a ton of rhythm we're losing. And we all been feeling great.
Let me get this phone to monitor the live chat. Although I can on this, it's hard to, I can't move this damn thing.
So you talked about all that narrative. That doesn't sweat them. Come back already in this game to tie it up. They're used to being down. Hernandez knocked in the first round for the Dodgers. Fouls that one into the glove for a short.
Hang on, guys.
Say, yeah, let me take half the season off. Call it the whole season. They're probably not that far off from saying,
Okay.
Versatility in the regular
Far
season.
left wing. Yep.
And then postseason, Kike Hernandez. He is a 203 hitter in the regular season, 306 in these playoffs. And tonight ties Justin Turner for the franchise record games played in a Dodger uniform in the postseason.
All right, let's go to Toronto.
86 tonight.
Just because the Blue Jays are in the World Series, let's go to Toronto. And we'll go over here. And this is the Rogers Center where the Blue Jays play. Rogers Center.
Insurance or not, Goodall Rex is the winning hand.
CN Tower and Rogers Center, yep.
No call and no sense paying more than
Here's the CN Tower.
Percent off at pharmacies nationwide.
you can get them delivered. Instantly.
That's when it comes to your health.
Sky high prices can get. Y'all keep wrinkling them savings down to here.
Save time and money on prescriptions. Check GoodRx.
Yeah, Toronto is Canada's largest city and the third largest city in North America. It's bigger than, it's larger than Chicago. Rogers Center. Let's see where that's at. Ah, it's over here. And I'm underground for some reason. Come on, I don't want to go underground. Scotiabank Arena. Did they paint this building? I remember that this building used to be a different color at one point. Yeah, they definitely like renovated this building. Like they did some renovations to this arena where the Maple Leafs play and the Raptors. Molson Canadian. Yeah, that's a Canadian beer. Poop Eyes Google Maps glitch. Yeah, I remember that. That was a funny glitch. Okay, I want to go on this side of. Okay, I want to go under. Used to be, yeah, the Air Canada Center. I like the name Air Canada Center better. Scotiabank Arena. I believe this arena was built in like it opened like sometime in like the mid to late 90s, I think. It replaced Maple Leaf Gardens, which was the former Toronto Arena. Tie to Canada. After that, I could be paid for. I don't know. There's the CN Tower again. Arena be a postal building. All right.
The same thing they did in Game 7 of the championship series. Come back and win it.
He's the hits that he's getting off. And a lot of them on those changeups that he talked about. There's the fastball, the one that's red right down the middle, but the other one's in the zone. And they did a great job. Some of them soft hits.
All right, let's go to the second request, second final request.
And probably his last inning at 90 pitches. If the Shed's going to get the old pitch run, job well done.
That'll prove a couple things here with Isaiah Kemper from Africa coming in. Obviously a base run, but also the defense in the late innings. Alejandro Kirk. Go ahead, rock one for the Jays.
All right, we'll go to this town. And maybe next Saturday I'll go to Los Angeles. This is a town I never even heard of, but it's in Michigan. You got Wendy's over here. Wendy's.
After a two-run homer, could there be a situation where a guy bunts? Well, Toronto is aggressive as anything in the
And this Wendy's used to look like this.
He does not have one this year. He has 5 in his career. Full glove center fielder. Began his third season with the
Yellowstone, hell yeah!
less than half a season. He's not bummed, which he probably won't. I wonder if he'd go up there and sit on the break. I don't know if you're going to get a first pitch fastball after what just happened.
Taco Burrito King. Taco Burrito King.
Against lefties in the playoffs. Up at second, Kirk at first. 2 in at third.
McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
66 leading off.
Domino's.
Behind an account, this is going to be a 2-0 slider.
Domino's Pizza. How this, of course, Domino's, we all know, changed their logo. It's how their old, even Domino's old logo is better than the current one. This is their old logo. And now their new logo. I haven't had Domino's since July 23rd, 2023. When I was hanging out with my friend Adrian in that vlog I did. That was the last time I had Domino's. There is a Domino's in my town, and it is not far from my house, close enough where I could, walk there, but I just haven't gone there in like a few years. Shell gas station. Toot, 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 toot. They changed their logo again. Huh. And there's a Subway.
This is more than likely going to be the last pitch for Blake Snell unless he gets some double play ball here. So if you're Blake Snell, you're like, what pitch can I make perfectly here in a 3-2 count? This may be pretty darn good. Yeah. Good job by Marshall to stay alive. He's doing what the Jays do. It's so hard to put away. Blake Snell is getting misses on about half his swings in the postseason coming in. That's down to 20% tonight. Go ahead on at second.
There's some Mexican restaurant over here.
Another 3-2.
Valero. This town? Huh. It was like Palos Hills. Yeah, I mean, sorta. I kinda see where you're coming from.
That's the last pitch that's now a throw. A guy who is historically dominant in the first 3 starts of this postseason. It's a different kind of match.
And this is a small town in Michigan. It's more like, like central Michigan. Where do I go? Let's just go over here, Woodlawn neighborhood of Chicago, which ain't that great. This is 61st Street. I don't know what I'd rate Woodlawn, but I don't think it's the best neighborhood. These apartment buildings over here. And there always has to be trees in the way. Apartment buildings! More like housing projects. This is a hospital over here. Or I don't know what this building is. No, I don't think it's a hospital. Behind the apartment building. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I see Jewel Osco. Jewel Osco! Jewel Osco! Alright. Again, apartment buildings. Do. University of Chicago. Yeah, I remember going to the University of Chicago Hospital after I was born. I was born at McNeil Hospital, but then I ended up getting transferred to University of I couldn't go home on the first day because, I was born prematurely and there was a lot wrong with me when I was born, and I couldn't come home right away, and I ended up having to get transferred to the University of Chicago Hospital. University Medicine. Yeah, I know we're pretty much almost there. Yeah, my mom told me about this. About the whole situation when I was born. Yeah, I believe University Medical Center is in Hyde Park. University of Chicago Medicine, Comer Children's Emergency. My mom told me about this when I was young, when I was a kid or whatever.
Situations change, and the Dodgers were a moment away from kind of blowing this game open. They could have at any point, but because they only scored two, it allowed John Snyder to use his pen and this lineup to stay in the game, and now they're a hit away. You're getting some serious breathing. The Jays like what they have to the bench already in the game.
Yeah.
Swings and misses, and Snyder.
55th Street,
333 in the postseason.
Woodlawn Tap. Jets Pizza. Jets Pizza. Let's get Jets. Jets Pizza. Jets Pizza. Blackhawk Pizza. Or they should move to Winnipeg. Yeah. Or New York, since New York's football team is the Jets. Subway. Eat fresh. T-Mobile. Dunkin' Donuts. Eat. Papa John's Pizza. Fifth Third Bank. Hello, Ghost Nick. Now seem to have the 2016 logo. Yep. Pretty much updating the logos.
Spent a decade in minor leagues, so he was this close to hanging it up. 31 years old, getting his first real shot this year.
Hello, Slim Shady.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Another 2-2 pitch.
I think I see Regent's Park Apartments over here.
Based on the way that he's attacked the first two hitters, look for this 3-2 pitch to be a slider, I would think. Fastball coming up. Great, hasn't thrown as many fastballs. Looks like he trusts his slider.
Yeah, I think, we're in the Hyde Park, Kenwood neighborhood. BP. 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 Yep, those are Regent's Park Apartments. Let me just confirm it's them. Yep. Which I believe I showed this on Google Maps. Regent's Park. Apartment buildings. Or condos, whatever. Yeah. Parking garage. Someone walking their dogs. I know there was a fire in a building right near these apartments like a couple years ago in early January 2023. I think it's this building over here that caught fire. I could be wrong. Oh, it might be because I think I might see little burn marks. I could be wrong. Maybe these aren't. Of the near Wrigley Field with those high rises. Yeah, like the Gill Park Co-op building. Was it this building that... It was on the news. I know that. There's a baseball field over here. Baseball field. Yeah, I know the Museum of Science and Industry is in this area somewhere because I actually went there for a field trip. I remember riding past like Regent's Park. I remember it's this way somewhere. Ah, here it is.
Shane did not pitch during the championship series. Dave Roberts only had to use 4 relievers.
Oh yeah, this is inside the Museum of Science and Industry. I remember coming in. I remember this building. This is where like they were showing like tornadoes or whatever. I went to the museum for a field trip in my sophomore year, back in April of 2013. I remember there was one room we went to when we went to this field trip where they were showing how the body digests food, how food turns into poop or whatever. I remember that. They were doing like, they had like a skeleton and showing like intestines or whatever inside the skeleton and pretty much demonstrating how food is digested. Yeah. That field trip was something. I remember we also went in this one dome-shaped room and they were like showing like where we were like, I forgot where we were talking about maybe planets or whatever, and we were able to, watch from the ceiling or whatever. It was like a globe-shaped room. I don't know. It was. I went to the dinosaur museum. I forgot what that museum was called. I went there back in February 2008 with a couple of my relatives. I've never been to the Shed Aquarium. That's by Soldier Field. Oh yeah, another place I went. I went to the planetarium for a field trip back in 8th grade. That was interesting. I remember my mom went with me on that field. Parents were able to come to a few selected parents were able to come to the field trip. My mom was one of the selected parents that went to the field trip. Or next time, go to the hockey game sitting uncomfortable. All right. The hell? Yeah. White Castle. Oh, White Castle. KFC. Yeah, that field trip where I went to the Museum of Science and Industry, that was for like science class. I remember Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. Toot toot toot. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Toot 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 toot. Berwyn's Toys and Trains. Taco Bell. Been to IMAX movie? I don't know. I don't think so. I might have. I just don't remember. Dollar General. Detroit. Little Caesars Pizza. Oxford. Little Caesars. 10th grade, I did a report on the woman who played the original Yellow Ranger from Women's Month. Alright. BP. BP.
Dodgers, as you know, Joe, top swingingest team in the National League this year. This inning alone, 15 pitches thrown with 2 strikes, no swings and misses, all runners reach base.
Novy's beef. Novy's beef. Snack at a hockey game. I don't know, I like nachos. AC Delco. Get in the zone, auto zone. Trust the Midas touch. Toronto. Garbity roar. Berwyn Food and Liquors. Berwyn Food and Liquors.
This obviously is not going to change. This is what you wanted if you're a Toronto fan, to at least show
Matt Sundin.
we're pretty good and we can score. Can we defend the great offense that the Dodgers have? 9 runs on 12 hits for the Blue Jays.
The Hideout Lounge. Choo 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 choo. The Hideout Lounge. Cold beer, cocktails, video gaming. Dodgers scored 2-1. All right.
Blue Jays have as many hits as they have swings and misses. It's incredible. This guy fits the ball so well, though. You know, underrated, maybe undersized. There's your first pitch hit grand slam in World Series history.
Tacos and salsa. Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine. Marathon gas station, toot 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 toot. Marathon gas station, toot 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 toot.
We can see it. His relentless determination. A fighting tenacity that can't be taught.
Mr. Submarine.
See that what he's passionate about
Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine, doo 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 doo.
and all he needs now is to find
Big fan of the Dodgers. They kind of remind me of the Yankees and the Florida Panthers in hockey.
unlimited.
Want a new team to win, yeah.
Because I have both Medicaid and Medicare, I got a special Medicare Advantage plan from WellCare. It's called a DSNP. That's DSNP.
Dodgers are always good because they're like hogging all the best players in the league. A lot of the best players in the league play for the Dodgers and the Yankees, and just because they're the two largest, they play in the two biggest markets, so obviously they're gonna have more money to spend on players. They're more likely to get the very good players.
Answers I can understand. And that means a WellCare DSNP provides what I need when I need it. And that gives me the
Mr.
confidence I need
Submarine.
to get through every day.
The coverage you need and more. Call 877-220-8190 or visit WellCare.
Yeah, I'm tired of the same teams winning all the time. I hope the Panthers don't win the Stanley Cup or even go to the Cup Finals again. They made it to the Stanley Cup Finals 3 years in a row, and they won the last 2 years. I wanted the Oilers to win at least one of those years. Marathon and Mr. Sub. Yes, I want my ear canals to be very itchy. Hell yeah, that feels so good. Berwyn Eagles. Not if you're a White Sox fan.
Column on the left is the entire championship series against Milwaukee. Column on the right tonight. 11 runs on 13 hits for the Blue Jays. Braden Fisher comes
3-1 Dodgers right now. They scored again, alright?
9-run bottom of 6 for the Blue Jays. That's the
I can maybe see this series going to 7 games. I don't know. Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine.
greatest comeback in postseason history. Connie Maxey scored 10 runs at the bottom of the 8th inning to win a game against the Cubs, 10-8. Oh, on Tommy Edman. The to change the pitch run. Some defensive changes for you. Lucas larger than corner outfielders and cover for left is in at second for Bichette. That was not a good 2-0 pitch. 2-0 breaking ball. How about a full pitch ball? That's not going to get your manager in a good mood because there's no reason for that. T-Mobile, the best network in the game, is now the best network in America.
Bungalows. I don't give a crap about the Florida Panthers. I was never a fan of them to begin with. But they got a really good team. That's why they keep winning. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Rick Ronalds. Play place. Boston. Craig's shoes. Craig's shoes.
See somebody equally as nasty from the right side tomorrow.
Not allowed to play in McDonald's play place. No. Just tires.
Well, you figured if the Jays were to win this game, they'd get a really good start from Trey Savage, but they're looking at doing this even though the Savage had far from his best start. Only went 4. And again, like you mentioned, the lead in the game really takes some stress off of managing some high leverage guys. They brought in some of those to head on for. That's pretty good.
Meow! I want to meow like a cat. Yeah. If an adult was caught playing McDonald's play place, they'd be arrested. Possibly. Or they'd be yelled at by the employees or the manager to maybe they'd probably ban them or whatever. I don't know. One of the things would happen. Burger King. Eighth grade. Burger King. Ebert. Bert. Ernie. Yep. Rubber Ducky. He's the one. He's the one.
This would be a good chance to get him in there. And then you can use him as the series goes longer. If it does, you can use him in the back end and just feel more comfortable with his reps. Still a good chance to kind of validate what you've seen so far. Converted starter is awesome in Game 7 out of the You got to get that breaking ball down below the zone. And you show these great hitters the same pitch over and over and over again. If you don't make this kind of pitch right here, success rate's not very good.
Oh, O'Reilly! Auto Parts. Friday the 13th, alright. Murray's Discount Auto Stores. Stupid fly.
It's a show pitch. Because the numbers say, oh, you gotta spin it, very breakable, very clever.
God, this fly needs to get the hell get the hell away from me.
Everybody that comes in seems that.
BP 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 to go.
We wanted to switch to T-Mobile.
Berwyn BP.
T-Mobile is now the best network. And with T-Satellite, we're connecting millions of people in places no carrier tower can reach.
I signed up for T-Satellite and give me it makes life better. No, it's there. So easy.
Upgrade to the best network. Right now, T-Mobile will pay off 4 phones up to $3,200. Plus, hook you up with 4 new phones on us. Switch today.
Switch to Square and join over 4 million businesses worldwide. Scheduling is easy.
Yeah, I remember the Veggie Monster thing. That was stupid.
24/7.
Thankfully, that was just temporary.
Or the front desk. To offer seamless check-in.
North Berwyn Park District. North Berwyn Park District. North Berwyn Park District. North Berwyn Park District. Cuckoo.
Oh my gracious, look at him go! Yeah, Dawn Power Wash is unique. It absorbs grease with 3 cleaning boosters, removing it 5 times faster.
Ooh, for Pete's sake, that was fast.
And Power Wash can replace multiple cleaning items.
Recovery!
Those suds got game.
Dawn Power Wash, the battery scanner.
Berwyn Fire Department. See and tell we're in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Hermano's Restaurant. Hermano's Restaurant. Yeah, Veggie Monster was a pretty much a temporary cookie replacement of Cookie Monster. I believe back in like 2010 or whatever. He was green. All because they got rid of Cookie Monster for Veggie Monster just to influence kids to eat healthy, to eat like, come on, it's so stupid. Thankfully, they realized that nobody liked that and went back to Cookie Monster. Who cares if cookies are unhealthy? Yeah, like come on. You want to influence the kids to eat healthy, so we're gonna get rid of Cookie Monster and replace him with Veggie Monster. Screw that. Besides, vegetables are boring. Okay, not all. Some vegetables taste alright, but come on, it's not something that people are excited to eat. Lincoln Middle School. Imagine if they kept Veggie Monster and never went back to Cookie Monster. That would suck. Kids these days would not, in these generations would not, you know, experience Cookie Monster while watching Sesame Street.
Series begins here in Toronto is only because of a game on Sunday afternoon in August. These teams met up. Dodgers won the first two games. Blue Jays came back to win it late. 94 wins to the Dodgers 93. That seemingly meaningless Sunday afternoon ball game decided home field advantage in this World Series.
What?
Uncle John.
Yeah.
Championship series sweep over the Brewers. That was the only sweep of a 7-game series in Dodger franchise history.
That eats cookies, yep. Berwyn. Remember Cookie Monster sang the 7th inning stretch back in 2019 at Wrigley Field at a Cubs game. At down 11. Benny's Pizza, Tipsy's Tap. I'll be back. I gotta take a whiz. Hopefully no one's in the bathroom. Back to Google Maps. No. Hinkle Stinkle! Yeah, Hinkle Stinkle! Super 8 Motel. McDonald's. Rick Ronalds. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
Arms, legs, change of velocity, change spin. He does it all.
Paul Reynolds. Foreign Motors. Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. Mobile. All of a sudden, this entire... Why is the mobile gas station blurred? It's just a gas station. It's a public business. This mobile gas station and even the Clark is blurred everywhere. What the hell? Clark gas station. Hate when places are just blurred. Like, what are you blurring for? BP, BP, BP. Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. Gimbal Chop Suey Cash for Gold, A&A Cellular, Currency Exchange, JJ Peppers, Justice Square, Justice Wines and Spirits, Broncos Burritos, Ohio. Food and liquors.
Scenario for Toronto is you got the layoff for LA. They were super dominant. You got the starting pitching on a roll. And the Blue Jays offense, like, we'll take on anybody. We've taken on some really good starting pitchers so far.
MGD, Miller Lite.
There's no difference at this point.
Food and liquors.
Look at the on paper.
Open 7 days till midnight.
On paper, it looks great on paper. You gotta go out and execute. And they did. And they executed a perfect game plan against a great pitcher.
When was the first Google Maps time that I did on this channel? It was back in like early December of 2020. This early December of 2020 when I first started doing Google Maps. I started doing Google or live streams in general in 2020, in October of 2020. So I've pretty much been doing Google Maps my entire during the entire time that I've been almost. Hello, Abstract Tom. Been doing streams for 5 years, yeah. Hard to believe. 5 years I've been doing streams.
Yamamoto's coming off the first complete game in the postseason in 7 years, back to Justin Verlander.
My old house in Justice, Illinois. Away!
There's been 3 starts in the playoffs, almost identical lines in the 3 of them, 5 2/3 each time. Not been able to get through that.
Event at your church today, alright?
I don't even know why they have seats in the lower bowl, because absolutely nobody sits on the what I've seen.
I'm not religious either.
Good advantage in the majors this season. 50.
nerd!
I'll tell a few people, Monday night on that Springer home run is the loudest fielding I've ever been.
I don't care about religion.
You pitched here, yeah, high World Series. I thought the Minneapolis Dome was an opposite of that time, 1991, of course, Game 7, but this one kind of trumped it. This was even louder. Oh, yeah, 92.
Nerd!
No, a little different.
At the Sandy
The noise.
in 2017. I did? When? I don't remember doing a test stream in 2017. Better!
Third base. Yeah, 1992.
Hockey!
Base with 2 outs and Otis Nixon was at the plate, and I was as scared as you've ever been. You can-
Boot.
Experts said you gotta beat the throw to home because he's gonna bark off 10
Nerd! At the Sandy. Better! Hockey! Boot.
Tough way to end another one of our postseasons, but the Blue Jays won an historic ending the following year, the next year.
Through York.
Marlins up in that Jays win as a 2-2 comes home from Bassett to Muncie.
AC Delco.
Here it is. Oh, boy. I knew you looked fast. I'm nervous now. Did you run so fast, though? Oh, I was flying. I was prepared to run him over. Come on, Joe. You did that the next year, too. That's right. Touched them all.
Jimmy!
Played here. 86, 32 years ago.
Jimmy's!
The city played.
Yeah, doesn't really happen much there. Jimmy's! Let me read. Dodgers are not. It's now 4-1 Dodgers. Huh. Alright. Gyros, beef, and hot dogs. There's a better angle of Jimmy's. Na 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 Food Mart. Na 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 Food Mart. Na 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 Food Mart. Sitco Fasano's Pizza. Let's look here. Roberts Park FPD station. Yeah, Roberts Park Fire Department. (5-1 Dodgers. Sitco. Geez, the Dodgers are, yeah. Apartment buildings or condos. Skyla condominiums. Hickory Hills Park District. What? Huh. That's back in time, yep. The Pit Rib House. Yeah, I wish I could go back in time and especially relive the good old days that I had in life. Unfortunately, that's impossible. There's no... Looks like they reinstated this street view here of the Pit Rib House. The Pit Rib House. Unless we have a time machine. Yeah. It'd be nice if those things existed. We all wish we could go back and spend one more day in the good old days, but it's unfortunately we'll never be able to. Yeah. Ronald gets his time machine. Yeah. I hate the society we live in nowadays. Me too. Shell gas station. Things used to be so much better back in the day. Like, I don't know. We're real so that I could go back in time, experience the good times again. Yep. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. On your way, convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway, we're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. I could go back in time, eat when it was cheap. Yep. I go back in time, I could try to avoid being in special ed. Drop out of high school and get my GED instead. Yeah, I miss how things used to be so much cheaper back in the day. Everything was so much affordable back then. Now everything has to be so damn expensive. It's hard you can't even get a house nowadays because that's so damn expensive. Arby's, we have the meats. In the 80s and 90s, it was affordable to buy a house. We're just renting up. Even apartments. Apartments used to be so cheap. Even like 10, 15 years ago, apartments were cheaper. You were easily able to afford it. Now it's like over $1,000 just for a one-bedroom apartment. Like, fuck that. Why does everything have to be so damn expensive? It's like the government just... Things don't need to be don't have to be this expensive, but the government just they want people to struggle, it seems. It's like the government wants people to struggle. So they think it's funny seeing people struggle and not be able to afford anything, so they purposely make things expensive just to do that. Jewel, let's go. No, they don't want to do that.
pitch ran for Bo Bichette and fly out.
Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix. The government is evil because they make everything expensive, make people miserable. Yep. And they give stupid excuses. Oh, inflation is because of this. Oh, no, it's not. It's because of you guys. You know what else is stupid and pointless? Taxes. Taxes should not be a thing. The government taxes people and takes money out of people's paychecks, or, you know, we gotta go to the store and buy things. We gotta pay a sales tax. They claim they do that, because we want to be able to fix roads or build, you know, housing for the homeless or whatever. No, you could do that and not tax people. For one, the government, they're the ones that create money. They're the ones that print out money, so they could just do that. Just print out money. There's no need to tax people, you know? Just print money. Chase Bank. No, but no, they don't do that. Instead, they just tax. It's like they're purposely trying to make people's lives miserable and stressed. Burger King. You know, like you work a job. Let's just say you make $600 a week. Well, yeah, you make $600 a week, but you're not going to get all that $600. A quarter of that money the government's going to take out for taxes. And then so you'll maybe only get $500 or $400, and then the rest of that money probably has to go on bills or whatever, on stuff that, you know, you need. While you barely get any money for yourself for stuff that you actually want, you know. Come on, where's the street view? There it is. Yep, the whole world is evil. Screw that. It's like the government's just purposely trying to make people miserable. They like seeing people unhappy and miserable. Burger King! Hey, Bert. Ernie. Rubber Ducky, he's the one that makes bath time lots of fun. Like, there's no point or reason for taxes. And they say printing out money will cause inflation. No, it doesn't. That doesn't have to cause inflation. The government just makes it cause. It doesn't have to cause inflation. Damn, they changed the Pennzoil sign. I don't like the new Pennzoil sign. Pennzoil. Now here's the new Pennzoil sign. Oil and go. Open pantry, liquor and food. Open pantry, liquor and food. Slicker and slewed. Apartment buildings. Palos Hills Community Center. Lasak, Delhi. On your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. 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 We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Plugo Jesp. Peppos. Thornton's gas station. It's cold here, yeah. McDonald's.
Essentially gathered all the gear that they had laid out. They put together a locker form with the team.
Poo-poo Donald's. Poo-poo Donald's.
As he leaves, his dog's got the Blue Jays dog jacket on. He's got a bag full of Jays. Jersey with the gosh, he really dug it. And Josh Snyder's joked with him last year. We haven't seen him. Hey, when are you going to get us our stuff back? And you don't get to keep that Jays hat.
Marathon gas station.
Babe Ruth was once caught stealing to end the World Series in a modern-day version.
Pizza Hut. Taco Bell. BP. 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 Trust the Midas touch. Let's go, Blue Jays. CVS Pharmacy. Not. Oh, I think what he meant by Satan is like religion, I believe. At least yeah. Eat. Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah, either way, yeah. Subway, eat fresh. parm 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 Parmesan cheese, Parmesan cheese, Parmesan cheese. I don't know why I'm singing that for no reason. Okay, why are the... Yeah, I didn't want to... Nice, now I gotta go back here where I previously was. And the Blue Jays won Game 1 last night. They just finished that. They're currently in process of Game 2 now, I think. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. Shell gas station, toot 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 toot. And the woods behind it, the woods behind it, the woods behind this Shell gas station. I want to eat woods, yeah. P.T. Troy, do.
Dodgers now 1-12 in World Series Game 1s on the road in their franchise's history. So if they're to repeat as champions, it'll be in comeback fashion this year. Down to the field we go.
I want to be in the woods, hell yeah! The plush horse.
Well, thanks, Joe. Read for a minute. I want you to describe for me what happened in the sixth inning. 12 batters came to the plate against 3 different pitchers. 9 runs scored. No swing.
My name is Early.
Yeah, I mean, that's the epitome of our offense. It's a collective effort and everybody just doing their job. Tell me about the atmosphere here tonight. These people have waited 32 years to watch a World Series game. You have the best home field advantage record in baseball this year.
The plush horse.
Yeah, it's been special. You know, they bring it every night. It's the last few months, honestly, they've been selling this place out and giving us a ton of energy. So we're lucky to have these fans.
I want to eat a horse.
You're out in front with Kevin Gosman taking the ball in Game 2. How do you like your position? Yeah, that's the guy we want on the bump. We just got to keep rolling. Thanks so much, Ernie. Thank you. Back to you.
Many swings, few words. Ernie guys, this game show. All Blue Jays in Game 1. Taking down the defending champ. After the break, the Strauss postgame. Kevin Burkhardt and the guys take over. Recap Game 1. Get you set for Game 2. Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Gosman for the Jays.
Alright, bye-bye, plush horse. Alright, I'm gonna X out Tubi, and I'm gonna go to NBC5 to get that ready. If the news starts on time, that is. Hang on.
Family has haunted family, friends, and the community for almost 4 years. And now, about 100 miles away from where they lived in Fallbrook, California, evidence unearthed.
Anyways, and learn it on the job. And that's kind of the from those around you and great teams. It's something that people should use as a something negative.
What does success look like to you when the final whistle blows in 2026?
Great question, and I will say
The woods of Palos Park.
Experience to those who came to the region to enjoy it.
The
We know
woods,
how
the
many
woods, the
impacts
woods, the woods.
visitors will bring to the region. There's been studies will be 3.3 billion. So for us, we already know what it's going to drive, and it's a matter of ensuring that we're empowering communities to be a part of the energy. Those were
Dutch
the
Farms
remarks
truck.
for me.
Before we let you go, we want to do some overtime questions. Which woman in your life has given you the biggest assist?
My mom, mi mamá, her strength,
The burp.
adaptability, ability to juggle priorities as well, has taught me.
Woo's house.
She's dedicated herself to her family and all of our upbringing. So I will say my mom.
Hackneys. Oh yeah.
Of your career.
Times when I doubted myself or had held back instead of speaking up. So those are the moments that I'd give a red card to.
What's the biggest goal, the biggest success you've scored?
On a personal level, creating a beautiful family. On a professional level, being part of a team that's bringing the World Cup to this region, and it's not just a career milestone.
Shrimp house. Hearing aids.
I've been in the U.S. for 30 years. Being a part of that team, for me, is the biggest goal.
Bettina, thank you so much for joining us today. Make sure to watch all the action on Telemundo, your Spanish language home of the World Cup.
Dairy Queen. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. We are done with Google Maps. Hello, ask that the coolest 90.
For the U.S., it's been more than 30
All right,
years
guys, let's go
since the
outside.
last World Cup. And so
Okay. All right, we are outside. Okay, guys, say hello to the outdoors. BP, BP, BP. Let's go sit on the porch. Welcome back, Bricksfids. Watching Google Maps in the same No, you don't have to. I know why. I know that. I think you mentioned that. I'm just that type of person that doesn't like changing things up. I don't really like change that much. That's just how I am. But we're not doing Google Maps now, so let's just worry about this outside time. Dodgers beat the Blue Jays, alright? Oh well. Yeah, series is tied. And it's Europe this weekend. Yeah. People don't think I'm filming them. It's North America's turn, yep. And I'll be streaming when I change my clocks. And I'll record that part where I'm pushing the times backwards. We gain an extra hours. That's the only positive of this. Otherwise, I hate having to change my clocks. But yeah, the one in March is the worst because you freaking lose an hour of sleep. Who wants to lose an hour of sleep? Over and over again. Not really. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for it, but I do it. Other times I like doing it. But
definitely want to lose an hour of sleep. Hell yeah, I can't wait for the daylight savings in March.
But yeah, daylight savings, man. Sure, again, we lose an hour, or we gain an hour of sleep. That's a plus, but still stupid. Okay, good. Walgreens over there. I'll go to Walgreens tomorrow and get something there. Maybe them or maybe Amico, I don't know. Maybe get bags of chips or whatever, maybe Pepsi or an RC, I don't know. I should have gotten a Pepsi when I went to the Amico earlier, but I didn't. It's alright, we do that. Pizza Hut delivery van. Pizza Hut delivery van. Okay, guys, let's have computers or video. Alright, let's do the count. Or I'll go next. Let's run! Alright, one last lap. Do the countdown, guys. Do the countdown, peoples. What a restaurant. Talking about that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, we are done running. Hello, T Studio X. Let's go inside. Yep, it's chilly out. The weather's gotten colder. Back in the wheat cave, and it's nice and toasty in here because the heat is on. Heat coming from the vent over there. Yep.
Understanding the repercussions of that. but I felt I had to make
Oh, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna put one of my beers in the freezer that I'm gonna chug.
What's the biggest goal, the biggest success you scored?
I have two that I'd like to reference. On a business note, I feel like our biggest accomplishment was hosting the Super Bowl here in Los Angeles in 2022. We have waited a long time since the LA so far it's a fantastic partner in Los Angeles and specifically at the host committee. We worked diligently.
The Wheat Cave.
A great experience for the fans and outcome, and I think we were successful in that. On a personal level, my biggest success, I would have to say, is with Amelia, the family,
Back.
husband, and our two.
Gonna drink Mike's right now. Alright?
So proud
You
of
do
our
that.
children, and look back at the time in balancing career and family, and that can be challenging as well, but we did it as a team.
Irene, thank you so much for joining us today. We cannot wait to see your work in the 2026 World Cup. Make sure to watch all the action on Telemundo, your Spanish language home of the World Cup.
Hang on, I'm trying to plug this damn thing. Tonight I'm gonna chug a Miller High Life, and I got a 4-pack of Old English, so that's what I'm gonna be drinking tonight. I'll drink them later. I'll do the chug in like 15-20 minutes. Hello, Dax. Malaholic uploaded something 2 hours ago. I'll watch that later. Guessing this isn't gonna start on time because of the college football game. Guessing. Yep, last stream until November. Next Saturday is when we push clocks backwards. Saturday night.
Boom. It comes
Yep.
to grit, determination.
I don't care for college football. Yeah, usually when the news starts late, it means there's like some game on. Yeah, Michigan and Michigan State, I believe, is what's playing. What's delaying the weather or the news.
It has been this year, but also because the topic today is something where I don't necessarily have to bring a panel of guests. This story I actually know a little bit about, but I can't do it all by myself.
Yeah, here's the schedule, NBC5 TV schedule. Again, there's still a football game now, but the news should be on after. And then Saturday Night Live at 10:30, which I don't care for.
We're covering, he and I are going to be covering the Milan Cortina Winter Olympics next year, February of 2026. We could not be more excited about that. Mike, welcome to the Takeaway.
Well, thanks. It's a pleasure to be here. I've been looking forward to this assignment coming up, especially working with you. Because, the past couple years, you've really been doing an awesome job.
George Bush
Thank you.
parents complaining about Halloween in the dark. Clocks change in November.
This is going to be your 5th Olympics.
It's this Friday, yep.
That's a lot under the belt.
Halloween's on
just
Friday.
Kind of
I don't care for Halloween, but
so I know we're going to get into the basics here. The Winter Olympics are every 4 years. The Summer Olympics
kids
are every 4 years.
trick-or-treating in the dark.
Olympic Games about every 2. We don't go to every single one of those. It kind of varies as to which we go, though I've been lucky to go to the past 3. My last 3, that was Beijing, that was a Winter Games in China in 2022. The Paris Olympics, which were freaking awesome. Every Olympics is cool, but that one was that's the bar. I know you're probably
jelly. I didn't, you weren't there one.
Yeah, and then we got Milan. So 2 back-to-back great cities. And give me your 5 really quick.
Yeah, so my first one was London, 2012.
Okay.
Second one was Rio de Janeiro in 2016. Third one was the winter in Pyeongchang, South Korea, in 2018. And then 2021 was supposed to be 2020,
Right.
Tokyo.
Yeah.
This one coming up.
And then this one. So why do you like doing the Olympics?
Listen, I've covered a lot of sports. World Series, Stanley Cup.
Not lately, though.
It's going to be on a Friday, yep.
That's a story for another side.
Last time Halloween was a Friday was back in 2014.
And Super Bowls. And, you know, the Olympics is like a Super Bowl for a month straight, every day. And it's great to be a part of, many reasons. You know, the experience. You know, a lot of times you're going to get to go to a different country and go and cover, you know, all these
To hit innocent people.
terrific games. And,
Yeah.
you know, it's about the experience for me, you know, and it's about working with our colleagues from across the country. So you work with a team from New York,
Yeah.
Los
So we can
Angeles,
see at night.
Miami, you know, Dallas. I mean,
Drivers
so-
can see at
and
night where they're going.
When you come together, we work as a big group, and as you know this. So, you know, a lot of times if we're out gathering elements for one of our stories, we bump into someone from, hey, New York. So we stop and talk to them and pass it off to our colleagues in New York. So I've known a bunch of guys over the years that I've gotten close with. And it's really like a, you know, fun little gang that we get to see each other every couple of years.
The trick-or-treating is the only time kids ever get to walk outside. All other times they have to sit in a metal boxes. Plus there are street lights in residential neighborhoods. Yeah.
Spaces, we saw our workspace. But anyway, but I think I call it summer camp. Because you're like inundated together for like 3 weeks, and then you're like, bye, see you in a couple
Summer
years.
camp is pretty nice. I call it television boot camp.
Boot camp, summer camp. Yeah, no, I'm making it sound a little
Convincing
more
them
glamorous
for
than it actually
LED.
But for me, though,
for better
it's
lighting.
a lot of what you just said. The teamwork, the camaraderie, and then
Vehicles
when
have
everybody
lights,
thinks about
yeah.
the Olympics, it's the best of the best in those sports, and I think about that for television too. I think it is the best collection
Candles, yeah.
of people put together.
Some
to
people
tell
still use
the
candles.
stories that matter the most to all of our stations and our audiences.
I honestly don't care to use candles for one. They're,
Being among,
I don't know,
being in that company,
kind
all I
of
think
dangerous. You gotta be careful with candles, not to knock it over and start a fire. Hello, Logan Cochran.
Your game, because you have no choice.
No, you have no choice.
You are there for 3 weeks essentially of competition straight through, and I want to know though kind of what first got you into covering Olympics, other than the desire to cover all the cool things that you mentioned. You have a pretty cool story.
Yeah.
And the initiation
Yes,
of this.
I do. I have a bunch of good stories. I know we're going to be able to fit it all in this time frame. But yeah, so it was the Chicago bid.
For the 2016 games.
Correct. Yeah.
And the bid was being put in about what year?
It was 2008 when I started. And then, so Chicago
Hello,
got
Funny
really
Guy
excited
9000.
about, the possibility of the Olympics.
Huge deal.
Huge, big deal. So in 2009, they were making the announcement. So they flew Phil Rogers, former investigates reporter here at NBC, and I to Copenhagen to cover the announcement. So, and that was a great trip. We got to ride on a chartered plane ride with the whole Chicago delegation and a lot of U.S. athletes, like David Robinson.
And then next month will be Thanksgiving,
it was
the
amazing.
fourth Thursday of November. Looking forward to that.
It was almost like one big party, and I was like, wow.
And good vibes.
Yeah, definitely good vibes. So I'm like,
My
oh, man,
Saturday
this is
evening's doing
really
all
cool.
right.
So fast forward, we're gathering our elements. We're there a couple days before the announcement, and we're talking to the IOC members, the International Olympic Committee members, and they're it's a committee of dignitaries. That
Veterans Day, yep.
basically
I think that's on the
against the
11th.
next Olympics.
So
And then after day after Thanksgiving,
we're all
Black
excited. We're
Friday,
talking
where
to all
people
these members, interviewing them. They're
where
like,
people just
Chicago,
cause
they have a
chaos.
great chance. This
And
is
hello,
the first we did.
pyrotechnic.
So Phil and I are like, man, we are gonna get this. Can you believe this? So comes to the day of the announcement, and there was 3 rounds, right?
And you got to tell them how they do this, how they whittle it down.
Yeah, well, I mean, they basically have a big
Yeah,
vote,
Blue Jays
and
lost.
It's like being if you're like in city council or something, they're voting, right? So there's 3 rounds, so first round comes
a little
up,
bit
and
goofy.
me and Phil are standing by live with our camera, and as the French president, I can't remember his name, comes out and puts his hands on the table, he says, "The city of Chicago has been eliminated."
First one out.
In the first round. And I look at Phil. Phil looks at me, and his expression was like,
WTF.
Dodgers to win. Me neither.
And
I'm tired of them winning all the time.
They took our live picture, and Phil's reaction shared
It was horrible because me and
so, and then right
Leave
after
house
that, so it was like, oh my
instead
God,
of
we got to go find Pat
me
Ryan, who was heading this.
not going to the haunted house at Springtown High School today.
So, and we couldn't find them, and then we heard that they're leaving the building. So it was
teams
a
win
mad
too
dash.
much. Yep.
All the other stations in town here were chasing after Pat Ryan and Mayor Daley.
Like in
And
baseball,
we're
it's the
fighting
Dodgers. They
international
keep
media.
winning all the time because
So
they
all
got
the
they
Chicago
have like
cameramen
all
were
the
kinda like working
best
together.
players.
Like, no, this is
Our story.
This is our story. Get out of the way. So it was kind of, so that even though it was disappointing, it was still a thrill to be there and cover that.
Yeah.
So
That was the bug.
that was kind of the bug that got it started for me. Yeah.
One of the things I do, the many things I love about covering the Olympics, and it is, you feel it every time and you're constantly invigorated by it, is the access to athletes, right?
Yeah,
99%
Shohei
of the
Ohtani is his
Olympic
name.
athletes in USA,
Shohei Ohtani is like
they
the
don't
best
get
player
any
in baseball right now.
Basically, the 3 weeks of the
And of
Olympics
course, he
have
plays
made
for the
them
Dodgers, so that's obviously one reason why.
player shirt.
And not to mention the Dodgers have other really good players like Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman, and
Willingness to talk to
that's
us
just to
about
name a
sport
few.
they
They got.
live for.
It's like the
And
Dodgers. They hog
sleep
all
and
the
breathe
good
is
players,
something that is, like,
all the
infectious
best
to me.
players.
For the winter sports, covering things like women's hockey that doesn't get a lot of attention compared to the other major sports. Speed skating, which no one wants.
I remember that there were rumors of the Cubs possibly getting Ohtani, but both in 2017 and a few years ago, but never went to the Cubs. But the Cubs were the favorites, one of the favorites.
But then hearing the athletes talk about it because they do it 365 days a year, that makes me care. And then I hope we transmit that to the audience.
Yeah, I hope so too. And you're right for bringing that up, is because each one of these athletes have gone through a tremendous amount.
Yeah, the Dodgers, Chiefs, and Panthers always seem to be winning a lot.
And
not to mention the state and teams in Florida just keep winning.
Able to interview these athletes, and then
like the Lightning won back-to-back Stanley Cups. Then the Panthers went to the finals, and the Lightning won two. They went to the finals 3 years in a row, won 2 of them. Then the Panthers go to the finals 3 years in a row and win 2 of them.
That gold medal dream in their head. And
players are really
they
good.
Hopefully have a crew around them of family and friends who believe in them.
Yeah.
But it's not like there's 10,000 people watching them every weekend do whatever that thing is.
No, and I think you're right to bring that up. It is inspiring.
Yeah, Florida
it's inspiring
Panthers
to everybody.
three-peat coming.
What they go through, put their bodies through.
We'll see about
not
that.
Only their bodies, their minds, because at some point,
Chiefs lost this year,
it's their mind that takes over that helps them.
Obviously, the Chiefs have like the best quarterback in Patrick Mahomes. That's why they always make it to the Super Bowl almost every year.
Basically, before we go over to Milan,
why they win a lot.
Hometown hopefuls, we're bringing it back
the
from
Panthers, Chiefs, and Dodgers, yeah.
And
I'm just sick and tired of the same teams. I don't hate the Chiefs; they just win too much.
Sit-downs we're going to be working on helping our audience get to know these athletes really intimately, like how they got into this sport, why they do this thing, how they care so much, how they bounce back from injury. Sometimes if they've been to the Olympics before, how they overcame losses, or talk about triumphs if they're already gold medalists. So I love getting so deep with these Olympians and talking about these really important things to them. And the first one, I don't know if it's going to be the first in the series, but one of the athletes that we've already talked to
Sarah Warren, the speed skater, just talking about the determination. That's why I'm bringing this up. 9 knee surgeries. Yeah. You know, you think about somebody who
baseball is pretty fun to play.
All right, this ain't for me. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to get a real job. Yeah. I mean,
I wish.
And still going for the Olympics.
Yeah, still living in Chicago. Me and Adrian would be hanging out and going to the baseball field every summer. I miss doing that.
Later, when you talk to these athletes, is how they grew up, where they came from. You know, I remember talking to Sarah when we interviewed her.
I never played on a team, but the closest I came to participating in a sport, on like a league on a team, was his hockey team. I almost joined the hockey team back in the summer. It was a summer hockey league that was supposed to happen.
Think about it. I mean, the parents, they put a lot of time and effort.
And I remember I wanted to join it, so my dad actually was about to sign me up, but they ended up canceling the league because barely anyone joined, which sucked.
Hopefuls in the span of time. I mean, people, not all that have made Olympic teams, but I can think of very few who said, "Oh yeah, I just picked this thing up when I was 16." You know what I mean? Like it takes that early, like 4-year-old spark. And later addiction almost for a lot of these people to be as
Adrian,
great addiction to have, by the way, to be determined.
Hopefully soon we'll be able to hang out again.
Zepbound means change.
It's changing what I believe.
Those are good times, man.
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor.
Basketball,
if you have
hockey, and
pain,
baseball are
serious
better
allergic
than
reaction.
football. All
Severe
right.
Side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today.
Consumer Reports has named the 2025 most reliable automotive brand, Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand.
Get 4.9% APR financing for 72 months on new Subaru Outback models. Going on now.
Right now, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90 with no trade-in.
Are we having the wool pulled over our eyes here?
No, and you get the latest phones.
High five.
Get 4 phones plus 4 lines for $90, and we'll pay off your current contract when you switch. U.S. Cellular, now part of T-Mobile.
You founded your kayak company because you love the ocean, not spreadsheets. You need to hire. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
From the device connected.
An incredible 765 CFM. It runs up to 90 minutes on a single charge. Find an Ego retailer near you.
Yep.
Give me one of, if you don't have one, but if you do, that's great. Favorite Olympic memory. Do you have one or two that's just
yes,
it's with you?
Yes. So 2018 Pyeongchang, South Korea.
I got that. My dad got me that for a birthday gift last year.
Which was spectacular. And ironically, we just interviewed her yesterday.
Oh, really? Yeah, okay.
Kendall Coyne.
That's good.
And U.S. women's hockey won gold over Canada in 2018. And, you know, when you talk about, we try to catch our athletes, we try to catch up with them before the games. So we did that, and we got to know Kendall's family really well, the Coyne family.
10, 16 now.
People, Southsiders, so special place in my heart. I'm a Southside guy. Got along famously with them. And
really cold nights last week. Yeah, same here
Kendall
where I live.
And how she grew up and where she came from, and experienced that with her on that ride, it was unbelievable. Because right when she won gold, we went to the mix zone, and the mix zone for you guys is where we go.
Being 666 years old. Damn, I don't know.
We are the first human beings they see outside of the field of competition. It is incredibly
peanut butter and jelly
sandwiches
sandwiches.
Experience
All right.
to be this close to them. So go ahead.
Probably gonna eat some
So, like,
cheese in a little
she
bit.
comes out and right away makes a beeline.
Probably after the stream, I'm gonna
at the time and makes a
get
beeline
the
towards
second
us.
half,
And
the other half of
she's
my
so
block
excited,
cheese.
gives
I
us
had
hugs,
one half of mozzarella cheese
and
last
just to
night.
see the, you know, the
I'm gonna
accomplishment.
probably
She
eat
just
some more after I
accomplished. You
finish
could
the
tell on her
stream
face,
tonight.
like, you know, she was even blown away by it. So to witness that in its raw moment at the purest was, I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It was just, you felt all the pain and
Crackers.
happiness
Yeah, they're good.
that she's experienced, you know, and for her to share that with us was unbelievable.
Yeah, and she's going for her 4th Olympics now because she's the captain of the USA hockey team. She's incredible. So I have done the Winter Olympics, of course, but it was such a strange
Hang on, I'll be
one
back,
to do,
guys.
as was your
Never
most recent
mind.
summer
I'll
one.
wait a couple more
Tokyo,
minutes.
which was delayed by COVID a year and then ultimately put on. There was like a 2-week quarantine, and then you got to have a semi-open experience, basically. I mean, what a strange thing.
What was the strangest thing?
So Beijing was different in that they did not do the quarantine aspect at the beginning. The whole thing was quarantined.
There's like 13 seconds left of the fourth quarter.
And basically there was
Of
all
that
of the
game's-
in the Olympic bubble
yeah.
and the rest of the world.
All right.
And China had a policy called zero COVID. And, you know, we use the term zero tolerance. You may hear that term thrown around, and maybe it's used a little loosely. When China meant zero COVID, they were going for 0. 1 or 2 would be a problem because it's not 0. And so everything was pretty much done in service of keeping everybody safe. And by and large, they did. I mean, there was very little COVID in the bubble, but the consequence of that was no families, no friends, no fans. It was a sterile atmosphere in more ways than one. And, you know, I'm just picking up, this is not one of my favorite memories, by the way. I'm not trying to pick up that way, but you were just talking about Kendall. So in 2022, they lost to Canada. And now we were in the mix on basically the emotional end of what you were on. You got the high, I got the lowest low, because those women went there to win gold and they ended up winning silver. And I was probably, I think, this first or second spot in the mix. So I'm the first or second face that they are seeing not on their team. And I had been to 5 or 6 games, and they all knew me, and it's just, I have to stand there and ask the question of, you know, or phrase it in a certain way of, I know that didn't go the way you wanted it, but I put into words how you do. You know, you have to get their reaction, and it sucks to
Much easier when they win, isn't it?
much easier when they win. And so that'll bring me, I guess, to my favorite, I think my favorite Olympic moment from Paris. And Paris was filled with amazing moments. First of all, because it was a comeback for summer athletes, right? Especially people were lucky enough to belong to 2 games, so the athletes got the repeat. That was the big return, and that's why it was so great for the world. Because, hey, we're back, we can do wide open games, and everything was wonderful, and Paris was beautiful. So in the preparation, I talked to so many athletes.
Bubbles.
Judah, Deerfield, Michigan guy, and he was so amazing at his time, and it was always great texting, videos, pictures, and stuff that he covered. You know, he had told me, and then other things I had read was, hey, you know, because men's gymnastics ain't women's gymnastics in the USA. Women's gymnastics crush it, so men's gymnastics, not great. But I read some things like, hey, look out for the men's team, they could be maybe near the
Some Miller Lite for Halloween. All right.
Paris start. Paul is basically steady Eddie. He doesn't do anything crazy things.
This is what I'll be drinking tonight.
It is so 7 months earlier. I'm in our studio following the same. All that time, busted her butt in the gym, no ice, same thing. 5, 6 years old, we all want to do is gymnastics. Team USA.
What am I going to be doing for Halloween? I don't know. Probably my usual Friday routines. Probably watch SmackDown Friday night.
I can only imagine what it was like for a goal, but that was enough for him. And those moments you just do not forget. Then about 2 days later, when we finally got an extended interview with
when I thought the world was gonna end. Yeah, I remember those 2012 end of the world rumors. I knew it wasn't gonna happen. Anyways, guys, let's chug this beer. So yeah. I dressed it as Batman a few times. I've dressed it as Darth Vader, Spider-Man, Elmo. Anyway, let's do this chug. So anyways, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night. Bottoms up.
All right. It's to have their moment.
Back in the wheat cave.
Normal atmosphere with all the challenges.
We chugged.
That COVID brought. So I can't wait for that. To give people a little preview, we're going to be in Milan, in the city of Milan, but this is the most spread out winter games that has ever been.
Yeah, we chugged.
All over the mountains in Italy, and it's going to be absolutely beautiful. But we'll be hunkered down in Milan. Mostly, it looks like hockey players from Chicago,
Strawberry lemonade,
skaters, figure skaters.
All right.
Sport, and people really love that one. So yeah, I cannot wait
Yep.
to cover it.
Obviously, we all love the Wheat Cave. Obviously, not as much as the Wheat Cave 1.0. That was the best one. Even the last one was better, but this is a smaller one. Had to move down here, unfortunately, to save money. My relatives wanted to save money and not rent the upstairs. This is where I sleep. I pretty much just sleep on a mat or whatever. And I pretty much have to, if I want to stretch my legs out, I have to put my legs out this way, because.
But we kept hearing about, okay, well, China's going to be worse. China's going to be worse. It was, and
The bed at the previous, when I lived upstairs, was awesome. It was comfortable and big.
I give so much credit to the athletes, because that's really what it's all about. Because, think about all the procedures we had to go through and volunteers.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to eat that cheese tonight.
Open House Chicago, Sundays, 8:30 on NBC5.
Right now on the
News is on.
10, protests and more tear gas tossed into Chicago neighborhoods as a Border Patrol commander has been called to federal court.
Supposed to be standing on this corner with hundreds of families walking around, and we're just being terrorized by ICE.
And a Halloween celebration takes a dramatic turn on the north side when ICE agents show up. Look at the chaos this morning as neighbors speak out. And a welcome home celebration for the Leo High School choir after last month's top 4 showing on America's Got Talent.
Late in the streams, like after 12. Yeah, he actually came early this time. Like earlier, at least.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Regina Waldrop. We have new images tonight showing federal agents using tear gas and making several arrests in areas across Chicago's north side. This after Border Patrol Commander Greg Bavino is ordered to face a federal judge next week for his use of chemical agents. NBC5's Randy Gyllenhaal has the latest from outside the Broadview Immigration Facility tonight.
Well, tonight, more protests here in Broadview and sporadically in neighborhoods across Chicago where ICE was spotted with cell phone video showing one agent tossing a tear gas canister in Irving Park.
Terrorizing a neighborhood. Look, the whole community is against being terrorized.
When federal agents appeared near Milwaukee and Pulaski, neighbors say families were nearby.
I run outside and I see 5 ICE agents on top of one man.
Some with whistles ran outside, while others were shouting at masked agents to leave. And
Excuse me, I got the Burple Warples.
Gas to gas out people. Look at the physical abuse. Look at that.
An agent deploys tear gas, marking at least the 4th time this week that federal agents have used gas in Chicago neighborhoods. And watch here,
2025 is, yeah, not a good year. Not as bad as last year was horrible, especially from February until early July when I was in that horrible situation. Yeah.
After previous orders,
but still sucks. Still sucks. This year still sucked.
Canister in Little Village this week. DHS claimed he was hit by a rock.
And then it went from there to clashes
Rip
with
out.
individuals that were,
Yeah.
they call it protesting, I call it rioting.
Meantime, in Broadview tonight, 100+ gathered outside the processing center for an evening protest, demanding a stop to deportations.
They're not criminals, and they're human beings deserving decent treatment.
Broadview, Illinois. I know where that's at. That's that's next to Westchester. That's near the Westchester, Hillside, Bellwood, Maywood area.
Tuesday morning, Bovino will have to appear in person. In Broadview, Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC 5 News.
We're hearing from the family of a man detained by federal agents as a community gathering.
All right, can we get to the weather?
The incident was captured on video and sparked outrage from neighbors. RV Wind picks up our coverage tonight from the Village Park neighborhood.
Julian Villegas says his younger brother was recording when federal agents took their older brother, 35-year-old Luis Villegas, into custody.
Yeah, I agree. 2021 was the best year of the decade. That was actually a good year, I'll be honest. Nothing really bad happened. Well, I'm sure there were bad days I had, but other than that, barely any bad shit happened that year. 2022, yeah, not great. Still better than 2024 and 2025, but the same with 2023. 2023 was better than 2022. The summer and fall were good, but the ending of it was bad. But yeah, so far this decade, 2021 was probably the best year. It's my favorite year of this decade.
I instantly came out, and then as soon as I came
2021 was one of the greatest years of my life.
Neighbors told
Alright.
NBC5 at one point agents deployed what they believed to be tear gas.
I missed 2016 and 2017. Those were definitely good years. Like the 2016, 2017, 2015, those were like the 2019 was not bad. I missed 2019.
Terrorized by ICE. It was horrific.
Good times in that decade.
It's not anything that anyone should be subjected to.
Villegas says he's now seeking legal counsel to
Hello,
get in
Mario
touch with his
Plata.
brother and calls out
2023,
federal
2024 were
agents and
dark
their
years.
frustration.
Yeah, again, 2023 it sucked because the shitty things were when this channel got terminated. Thankfully, I got it back in April, but it got terminated.
We're still waiting to hear back.
But and then the ending of the year was yeah.
4 children at the center of an Amber Alert have been found safe. But suburban police
Yeah,
still
time
looking
does
for
go
the
by
man.
fast.
Riverdale police say Austin Bell drove away in an SUV overnight with children inside. All 4 kids ranging in age from 7 to 10 years old were found hours later.
Yeah, this year did
Recent
fly.
kidnapping was domestic related.
2021
Bell
gets a
is
6
not
out
the
of
children's
10.
father.
Alright.
Anyone who spots him is
I dealt
asked
with
to
the
call
same problem
Riverdale
as
police.
internet in 2021.
Kevin Jeans
Had
joins us
access
now
but
with
couldn't
the
use my
forecast.
device
Kind of a
for a
quiet,
month.
cool night.
Yeah, cloudy, and I mean it's
Weather.
Good time of day, so it would have been nice to see the sun out. But at least the cloud cover tonight's kind of an insulating factor for us, keeping it a little milder, not as cold as the last few nights have been. It's 52 degrees right now. The wind only around 6 miles per hour, so cloudy skies still for now. But clouds will slowly decrease overnight. Hit a high of 56 this afternoon, low of 36. We're going to stay in the 40s at least overnight tonight. We've seen a few sprinkles from time to time this evening. Still drying out. A couple of sprinkles can't be ruled out the next couple of hours, but tomorrow going to be a beautiful day. Bright and sunny in the morning, low to mid-40s, but close to 60 in the afternoon. We're going to look ahead to next week and Halloween in a little bit. Regina, back to you.
Thanks so much, Kevin. A heads up for Loop commuters this weekend. The CTA is
Yeah,
working
2018
on
was
rail tracks,
okay.
which affects all rail lines in the Loop. Now, during the work, shuttle buses will operate on impacted lines. Outside of the Loop in downtown, the lines will operate normally. The work started this morning and will end at 2 a.m. Monday.
every loop station is closed. The brown, green, orange, and pink lines will have temporary line cuts. The red and blue lines are not affected. CTA will operate 2 bus shuttles providing connections for
I believe that both the green and blue lines go through Oak Park.
encourages riders to check the Ventra app. A welcome home celebration today for the Leo High School Choir, and a surprise guest came to the event with an impactful gift. The celebration took place at 115 Bourbon Street, that's in Marionette Park. The venue hosted watch parties for the choir as they competed on America's Got Talent. Hailing from Chicago's Auburn Gresham neighborhood, the Leo Choir placed 4th on the most recent season of AGT.
It takes a village, and I'm so proud of everything that these young kings have accomplished. And how many of you know that the best is yet to come?
Cardinal Blaise Cupich made a surprise appearance at the celebration. He announced the Archdiocese would match a $100,000 donation amounting to $200,000 in scholarships. In downtown, a night of food, fun, and giving back. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital brought its 5th annual Dream Chicago event to the Old Post Office tonight. Guests enjoyed tastings from top Chicago restaurants, live music, and playful
I might make some popcorn in a bit
inspired
too.
by the dreams
Who
of
knows?
St. Jude kids, from arcade games to ice cream stations. And our very own NBC5, Allison Rosati emceed the event, which helps fund life-saving research and treatment for children battling cancer around the world. Well, still ahead, President Trump hitting back at Canada after he takes issue with a new TV ad. How much the president is raising tariffs on our neighbors to the north, and recognizing a champion of human rights. Coming up, the ceremony honoring Senator Dick Durbin as he prepares to retire.
And on that limb, and on that limb, there was a little nest, there was a little nest, the prettiest little nest, the prettiest little nest. That's your evidence, that's your evidence, see. Now the nest on the limb, and the limb on the tree, and the green grass grows all round and round.
Life is full of surprises.
The green grass grows all around.
That's why we're keeping your internet price the same with the 5-year price guarantee, only from Xfinity. Xfinity, imagine that.
So ABC was here today.
How'd you know?
The furnace is so quiet.
Yeah, it's done.
All right.
Hun, the water's freezing.
I'll call ABC right away.
So it's done.
Don't wait for your furnace to break down. Call the knowledgeable.
All right, guys, let's get ready.
Ultimate Furnace Tune Up. We'll be there fast and deliver 5-star service backed by our no breakdown guarantee.
Raised in the 2000s, like every day. Anyways, guys, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Truck Elbow. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. I got 3 beers, Miller Genuine Draft, Old English, and Budweiser. Start with Budweiser. Yeah. MGD. Yeah, I eat pee-pee. Yeah, 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 yeah. I eat pee-pee. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, Aaron the Goat, 26. Bricks Vids. Din, 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 din. Yeah. The wheat greatness. Yeah, 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 yeah. PPP. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a geek. Yeah, 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 yeah. A little bit goofy. Yeah, hello, J-Dog. Yeah, I'm a geek. Geek, 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 geek. I'm a geek. The funny guy 9000. Yeah, 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 yeah. P, 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 P. It takes 1 business day to get money from Cash App. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ghost Nick. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
President Trump is on a trip to Asia.
I am. Yeah. Hudson Graham. Yeah. everybody, Lynn here. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that's me Tuesday doing it. Yeah. Hi guys. Have a good Friday or a Saturday. It's I don't know what day of the week it is. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's, we have the best food ever. McDoubles, double cheeseburgers, quarter pound with cheese, Big Macs, cheeseburgers, chicken McNuggets, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, McCrispy strips, our French fries. Everything we sell are hotcakes, sauces, biscuits, egg McMuffins, everything we sell at McDonald's. McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's say nice, a little bit goofy. McDonald's is the best food ever. Hey guys, it's Brother here. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Hi everybody, Hillbilly Times here. Yeah, it is a Saturday night in Wheatland. Hey everybody, it's Carly here. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. Yeah. Yeah. How's everybody doing? It's a Saturday night. Say hi, Rex. Yeah, it's Saturday. 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 The week greatness.
This is the lurking in alcohol. It's part of an effort to encourage
Yeah, it's a wonderful Saturday. Yeah. Weather.
Sure. Friday evening Halloween.
Yes.
Bar crawls in. Well, we don't need to go in anything.
Pretty much dry.
Yeah.
Brixlands.
Not talking about the bars, but yes. Rain-free, it looks like, for Halloween, which is great news. We've had also temperatures look like they're going to be in the 50s. So last year it was really warm. Like the day before, it was very warm, and then it was windy and cold. Trick-or-treating hours started. So first off, we still have a week to go here. Right now, I've had a few sprinkles this evening and tonight, but still drying out. A lot of clouds still, but the clouds will slowly decrease. All the heavy stuff, the bigger rain totals way farther to the south of us. I want to update you what's going on now. With Hurricane Melissa. Just 9 hours ago, this was a tropical storm. Now it's a major Category 3 hurricane, winds over 115 miles per hour, and this is rapidly intensifying. And this one here, it's drifting to the west very slowly, but Jamaica, and when we get to Monday and Tuesday, this thing is expected to continue to increase intensity. And it's expected to make landfall around Monday or Tuesday. So, very serious situation for Jamaica. We'll be watching this. Melissa could impact, or reach land, I should say, as a Category 5 or 4, as it's continuing to rapidly intensify, which is something we're seeing more and more because of climate change. Temperatures overnight, our forecast, low to mid-40s, not as cold as the last 3 nights have been for us. Tomorrow, it looks like a wonderful day. It's going to be the 40s in the morning, but a really nice fall afternoon, close to 60. High 59 degrees, going to be mostly sunny. Monday, 56 degrees, the high, partly cloudy. And then Tuesday, rain likely by the evening. The morning looks dry, though. This is Tuesday morning at 7 a.m. Increase in clouds, chance of rain going up in the afternoon. And in the evening, rain likely Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, the rain may drop south of us. We'll have to watch how this tracks. It may end up far enough south where we stay dry. At least a chance of rain Wednesday morning, potentially lasting into the afternoon, too. Thursday, a couple of spotty showers, but Friday for Halloween, it looks dry, partly cloudy. Sunset time, 5:45, and our temperatures going to be around the lower 50s, dropping into the upper 40s after sunset. So that's Friday for Halloween. Yeah, temperatures are on a downward trend just by a couple of degrees as you go through the week. Just focusing on the chance of rain Tuesday evening through Wednesday morning, but mid-50s for Halloween weekend, Regina.
This here, Mike Berman with a look at what's coming up in sports. And
Sports!
Costume all set to go for next week.
Oh, well,
Regina!
your costume at 5. I'm not telling you mine.
Regina!
Truce with that. Hey, Northwestern had a shot to secure a trip to the postseason, and the Illini had a shot to add 2 wins to their resume. Plus, looks like the Bears' defense.
Go Bears!
The Ravens reversed course, and it's got the NFL.
Oh yeah!
We'll explain.
Oh yeah! Oh, ho, 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 ho! Yeah, it's Christmas time, everybody! Merry Christmas, everyone! It's Christmas time! It's Christmas time! Yeah!
Hello, Silent Spider Gaming.
Yeah, hello, Silent Spider Gaming! It's Christmas time! Yeah!
I want the Blue Jays to win.
Yeah, Christmas is coming! Yeah! Let's sit up here!
Visit your local Cadillac dealer today. ComEd is preparing the electric grid and providing incentives.
Yeah, I'm up here! Yeah!
To electric products.
Oh, look! Ow! I fell! Ow! It hurt! Oh, man, that hurt! Ow! Oh. Alright, guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Goodbye, everybody. Say bye, Rex. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys next Saturday. Have a good one. Have a good Saturday night, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Until next Saturday. Bye, everybody. See you next Saturday. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that's me too. Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you next Saturday. Eat McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah, Black Betty. Yeah, Black Betty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 121 years old. I am an old man farting. I farted, yeah. Oh man, that was funny.
Tomorrow they're going to have to get past a desperate 1-5 team. Now we already know.
Alright guys, bye guys. I'll see you next Saturday, everyone. Have a good one. Bye everybody, see you next Saturday. Nerd. Alright, Bricksfizz will be first. Yeah, I'll do pyrotechnics second. So yeah. And then I'll choose whoever after that. I'll probably react to 5 or 6 requests and then yeah.
Getting the handoff and gone 56 yards touchdown. He went for 125 yards and 2 TDs. 2-point conversion was good. Tying the game at 21. Cats get the ball back a few minutes later, and Preston Stone gives it right back to the Huskers. One of his 2 picks on the day coming at a brutal time. From there, Emmett Johnson caps a 13-play drive to put the Huskers in front 28-21, and that's how it ends. Northwestern's 4-game winning streak biting the dust in Lincoln, Nebraska.
As a program, we're going to have to respond. This one's going to sting for a while, or has the potential to sting for a while going into a bye week, and we can't allow that to happen. Focus on the things that we can control, daily improvement. Ultimately, I know we got a winner at quarterback, and he's going to put us in a position to win a lot more games.
Checking in on 23rd ranked Illinois. Illini on the road taking on Washington. They're trailing in the second quarter when Luke Altmaier finds Tanner Arkin from 5 yards out. Illini up 17-14, but just before halftime, look at this Husky trickery. Lateral, wide receiver pass. Denzel Boston to a wide open Jonah Coleman, putting UW ahead for good. Washington pulls away to win 42-25. I'd say that bursts the Illini's playoff bubble. Checking in on NIU, the Huskies trying to snap a 6-game skid with Ball State in town. First quarter, Telly Johnson Jr. breaking 1 tackle at the line of scrimmage.
All right, guys, let's get ready for this reaction time.
Huskies jump on top by 7. Then it's tied in the third when Huskies quarterback Josh Holtz.
Okay, so Bricks Fizz will be first, Pyrotechnic will be second, and then after that I'll choose whoever I choose after that. Mute the TV. And it's all right. Yeah, YouTube changed the design of this.
Chug a Heineken. Here I have a Heineken beer. I've done chugs before on stream where I've chugged plenty of different beers. This will be the first short where I do a beer chug because I haven't done these in quite a long while. Anyways, if I do this chug in one go, don't forget to like, share this a short video, and make sure to leave a comment on what you think I should do next. So anyways, if you guys are ready, let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
All right. The Pyrotechnic will be second. Hang on.
La 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 Elmo's World. La 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 Elmo's World. La 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 Elmo's World. Ha 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 ha. Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to Elmo's World. Today, Emma has a friend with Elmo. Lindsay, you're special. All the boys and girls are special. You know why? Why? Because we're all different. You see, you have pretty hair. But Emma does not have hair. What does Emma have? Fur. That's right, Emma has fur. You want to touch Emma's fur? You want, go ahead, touch Emma's. Lindsay, do you like cartoons? Yeah. Good, because now is the time on Emma's World when we watch a cartoon. Roll the cartoon.
And we're clear. Okay, 2 minutes, everybody. 2 minutes.
Where's Elmo's latte? So, Lindsay, that's a pretty good take. So, what are you doing after the show? I have to do my math homework. Oh.
Hello, Adrian.
Well, what about after that? You want to come back to Elmo's place? good actress. Emma could really help your career.
I don't know. I have a lot of homework.
Oh, Emma sees how it is.
No, I didn't mean it like
Oh,
that.
what, you think you're better than Elmo?
No, I
Do you have any idea how many actresses would kill to be in your position right now? Emma's got the bitches lining up. Emma's a pimp.
Elmo.
What's a muppet gotta do to get a latte around here? Come on, a cracker?
Here you are, Mr. Elmo.
Oh boy, latte. Elmo's not going to drink this piss. Elmo said mocha. Hello.
Sorry.
Elmo swears to God. Is Elmo working alone here?
Diva.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Are you stepping?
No.
Are you stepping to Elmo?
No.
What makes you think Elmo won't cut you?
I don't want any problems, Mr. Elmo. We're coming back in 10 seconds, people.
Yeah, you better walk away.
And we're back in 5,
Elmo will
4,
put you in a
3,
box,
2,
bitch.
1.
Hello, boys and girls. Boy, Lindsay, Emma should like the last cartoon. Did you like that cartoon?
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, it's a funny cartoon, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was funny. I like the part where...
Did you like the part with the bunny rabbit?
Yeah, I like that part.
Good. Well, since we both like cartoons so much, maybe we should watch another cartoon. Roll the cartoon.
And we're clear. Okay, 1 minute, people. 1 minute.
Psst. Hey, Lindsay, come here. Emma has something to say to you. Come here. Don't ever step on Elmo's line again.
Sorry.
Well, what do you think this is your show? Huh?
No, I didn't.
Elmo makes one phone call, you're through in this business. Got it?
I'm sorry.
You don't see Bert and Ernie on the show anymore, do you?
No.
No. You know why? Because Elmo sent those two Marys packing. You know who you're dealing with? When you were in diapers, Elmo was running this town.
Please give me another chance.
We're coming back, people.
That's it. Elmo is pissed. There's gonna be trouble unless somebody gets
And we're
over
coming
here
back
right
in
now
5,
and
4,
sits on
3,
Elmo's
2,
furry
1.
ring. Hello, boys and girls.
Alright. I'll do Adrian the Rail Fan or the third. Hang on, let me make come on, stop moving. Alright. Come on, sorry, the live chat keeps moving.
On the height of the holiday shipping rush, a UPS truck full of packages left unlocked in a parking lot. Viewers reached out to us wanting to know what this seemingly abandoned truck was doing parked in Natomas.
Well, we sent CBS 13's Rob Malcolm to get answers for us, and Rob, seems even UPS was confused about this.
Yeah, a lot of people were confused. If you look behind me, you'll see that fully loaded, unlocked UPS van is no longer in this Natomas business parking lot off of Sierra Point Drive, but it was parked here overnight and had a lot of people asking questions.
I don't know, they got my head scratching too, so I don't really understand what UPS is doing.
Long-haul truck driver Harry Singh was puzzled to learn this fully loaded, unlocked UPS truck had been parked in this Natomas business park for days.
It should be locked, and there should be a seal on there.
We were tipped off to the parked truck by a local business. Looking for answers, we reached out to UPS, who told us, oddly enough, this big brown truck with the UPS logo was not their truck. That seemed odd, so we kept digging and ran the truck's plate through the DMV. It was registered to, you guessed it, UPS. When we told them that and sent in some pictures, they looked into it further. That's when UPS finally confirmed it is their truck. We learned the truck is used essentially as a mobile distribution center, allowing drivers to meet at this location and pick up packages rather than drive back to the warehouse.
UPS, that's a big deal, not having seals on the back. I don't know how they're letting that go by.
UPS answered that, saying this is a commercial box truck, not a package truck used for residential deliveries. Nonetheless, it was loaded with commercial product, and we could never get a straight answer as to why it was not locked and ready to go.
That's kind of strange, bro, to tell you the truth. 7 years me being in there, I mean, like, I don't really see a UPS truck parked on the street.
UPS added the commercial products inside the truck weren't necessarily going to be delivered today or tomorrow, and they partner with businesses who can choose to use the trucks as they wish. Long-haul drivers use the business park to park when lots are full, and with plenty of cargo on all these trucks, they're sealed. As for this,
most of the yards that I've seen, I've never seen a UPS truck at any of the yards that we park our trucks at.
So, mystery solved. We were on the phone all afternoon with UPS, who declined to give us any kind of an on-camera statement, and they wouldn't even tell us what their usual normal business practice is. But given all the questions over this, it's not likely you'll ever see a parked truck out here ever again.
Yeah, pretty interesting, Rob, that as soon as you started making some phone calls, that truck disappeared, too. All right, Rob Malcolm and Thomas, thank you very much.
All right. I'll do the week greatness next.
Hi, Brentec here, where tech is made simple. So last week I let you know that YouTube was getting a new video player with new comment threading, and that will start in the week of October the 13th. YouTube said you should start seeing these updates rolling out globally and using a controlled rollout. Now, when I posted that previous video, I couldn't show you in real time because I hadn't received the new changes yet, but just to let you know that as of today, I have noticed that YouTube on all my different devices has updated itself to the new look and feel of the new video player with comment threading. So just a quick overview, a quick real-time look in case you were unaware or you hadn't noticed, or maybe haven't received the new changes yet. Now, first of all, if we just have a look here to the top right to the notifications bell icon, that's received a bit more of a padded material view look, so that's a slight change there. And if we head into a video, just to show you the video player and some other adjustments, first of all, you can see the sound and volume icon. That's also received a more padded material view look. We can see closed captions, that icon and button has been changed with more padding. Settings has also received a bit more padding. Theater mode or cinema mode now has received a new icon with more padding. And then the full screen, which used to be more of a square looking toggle, is now the two adjacent arrows. So if we head into full screen, and just head to a section where I can actually show you the video player. Now we can see things looking a little bit different to how they were. Almost liquid glass looking. And here we can see the timestamp with that volume all in the pill-shaped toggles. Here to the right, the same applies to autoplay, closed caption, subtitles, settings, and full screen. And then here we get the like, dislike, show comments and share, and we can even see that these two like and dislike buttons, those thumbs up and thumbs down, are also looking a little bit different, more almost 3D looking, for want of a better word or description. So that's the new video player. I must be honest, I quite like the look of this. I only saw it for the first time today in my region, so still getting used to it a little bit, but nonetheless I can't really complain. And then if we head into some comments, if we head to the notification bell, just to show you some of these comments with the comment threading, which I actually quite enjoy. I think it gives a bit more of a uniform look and feel. With the comment threading, you can see, there we go. So that's the comment threading, just highlighting that so you can actually see the thread. And it just links all the different comments with the replies together. I quite like the look of and feel of that. And the same will apply if we just head into the comments below the video, just to give you a general idea. yeah, we can see the same in effect. So there you go. So 3 replies, and there we can see. So there's your original, and then you've got your 3 replies. So I quite like the look of that. Just ties everything nicely together, making it that comment one complete package with the replies as well. So that's the comment threading. So just wanted to do this quick overview just to give you a real-time, hands-on kind of overview of the new look and feel of what's going on YouTube, because obviously we're watching and you're watching this video on YouTube, so it will be affecting us, like it or not. And let me know your thoughts. Do you like the new look and feel? Do you like the new comment threading with the adjustments, with more material U and more padding around those buttons and icons? Let me know your thoughts down.
Alright, that's pretty much that. I'll do... how many more should I do? I'll do Funny Guy next. Alright. I'll do Aaron next. Then Adrian M. Then Ghost Nick. And I don't know after that. Alright. Adrian M is next.
Black Castle, Sliders Reimagined. Now open on Sunset Avenue in Riverstone. Black Castle, Sliders Reimagined. Now open on Sunset Avenue in Riverstone. Black Castle, Sliders Reimagined.
Funny parody of White Castle. Ghost Nick is next. Pretty much that. I'll do Tan Man, and then Observance, and then that's it. Those will be the last two. And that's pretty much everyone, anyways. I think he had a link. Yeah. Okay, last one.
Shut up, fucking hole. You look like a hole. Oh, mama hole. Oh my God. Your mama looks like a hole. Papa. You look like a torta. Fuck up, bitch. Fuck up. Vai, hey, vamos para essa também. Vem, vem. Okay, so what, man? A boy or girl? You want a boy or a girl? Ah, girl, boy, okay, man. You see a boy, okay, man. No, girl. Boy, hey, boy. Hey, boy, Jake. Huh? Nah, hell no. No. Girl. It's a girl. Fuck no. It's a girl. Shut up. Do it, okay, do it. He knows. No, you get that. Oh, hell no, girl, come on. You gay. Una niña. But you the fuck up, you fell. Okay, man. No, kick her. Dumbass. Hey, get her here. Fucking dumbass. Hey, bitch. You come on, bitch. Get the fuck out, fucking bitch. Nah, it's the freak man. Hey, what's it, man? Hey, hold up, buddy. Hey, hold up, buddy. Hold up, buddy. Now what you say? Oh, no. Shut me up. Oh, I support the fucking bitch. Oh, fight. Oh. Fight, bitch. Do not. Yeah, straight up.
Alright, Winnipeg Transit fan will be the last one.
Hey, Bugs, it's hot. Come on. People, it's hot. Come on. Okay, so Hey, güey, neta, güey, este es un chorro, güey. Ese es un chorro. Eso es un chorro. Sube. Oiga, tú sí me olvides, come on. Yo, mama, bitch. Hey, Mona, boys, okay? Tomorrow's your school. Come on. Yeah. Don't get up the butt, okay?
Alright, that's that video. One more and then I'm done for good for reaction time until next weekend. But before I do this last request, okay, let's do it.
That was a long one. Believe it or not, I fucking feel gassy still. Damn, dude. Oh, fuck. None of my girlfriends want to sleep next to me, man. Oh, fucking stink them out of their own fucking house. Damn. I'm a fucking gross pig. Yeah, I am. See, we got some more. I feel some more. That was a small.
Alright. That's enough reaction time. Real quick, I'm gonna put my beers in the freezer. I'm gonna pour in a bit.
I'm gonna make it right. It was wrong when they did.
Alright, so now let's view the top fans of this stream. Let me refresh it though, because every time I do it, it doesn't do shit. So, the top fans of this stream. Number 1 is Random Videos. Tan Man is number 2. Desmond Pineda's in 3rd place. 4th place is Ghostnik. 5th place is The Weak Greatness. 6th place is Bricksvid. 7th, Adrian M. 8. Hudson Graham 9. J-Dog 10. Funny Guy 9000. Aaron is number 11. Pyrotechnic is number 12. Bass Pro Shop 2007 is 13. A Little Bit Goofy 14. Real Fan 115. Winnipeg Transit Sucks 16. Super Ultimate Anthony Studios 17. Wheat Dude 18, 19 Bell Hill Mayor, 20 Silent Spider Gaming, 21 Logan Cotran, 22 Chris TV, 23 Abstract Tom, 24 Mario Plata, 96, 25 T Morrison, 26 Constantiniac, 1979, how it's pronounced. 27, Dino Furry 35, 28, Stupid Dino 7, 29, Misty Smith 30, Observance 02Y 31, Adrian the Rail Fanner 32, Jock 33, Yamako Jabmambi 34, Rage Master 35, Seiya 36, Dax aka Jason Witter 37, Miguel Rivas 38, Dan Cat Meow 39, Midwest Train Chaser, whatever his channel is, 40, T Studio X, Asta Coolest 90, 41, 42, Supernatural 34.99, 43, Steven the VHS DVD Blu-ray player 44, Red Potato 45, Benjamin Goodman 46, Cody Grayson 740, 47, Michael C. So yeah. Yeah, I'd say the more you comment or whatever, the higher you'll get on the scale. Like on the list. In a few minutes too. Yeah. Very shocking. You're higher than you. You're higher on the list. Even though you came a few minutes ago, but. Oh, don't you dare! So yeah, I'm probably not gonna go out tonight, like to take a walk. Probably not. I'm just gonna stay in. And it's cold outside too. BRB, alright?
Block streets, but residents still show up. And these village board meetings, they fill up fast. There's limited seating.
Yeah.
And while they're
But
going
say he's
on,
not still
you
alive.
still hear the people outside. Sometimes they're
Chicago Fire made it to the playoffs since 2017. Yeah. Comment in the live chat, the more points you'll get. Yep.
Everyone really wants to be here, and they won't let anything stop them. One of those people, Vivian Allen.
Noodle. Noodle. Let's look at this.
I was diagnosed in November of 2022 because I had a meningioma brain tumor.
Mr. Rogers.
They said if I don't get surgery, I'm going to die. That's exactly what they said. I had 4 brain surgeries. So for me to even be able to just be sitting here talking to you, I'm a walking miracle. You ask anyone,
Bolingbrook.
they would tell you that they're surprised that I can still even talk now.
Boogie woogie woogie.
As a 45-year-old adult, because
NHL 7 that was the first hockey game I ever played. That's an awesome game I played.
I just think about the lies that she told. Sometimes she comes in with a walker, but she is very outspoken. What about us? What about our fears? What about our tax dollars?
Yeah, it's been a chill stream for sure. Dodgers.
My passion is coming from a place of Dalton. Coming from a place
Hope the Blue Jays win the World Series.
Until she steps down, I'm definitely coming to
Yeah, my dad played NHL 7. That's the I pretty much got into hockey in 2006, and that was the first game I ever played.
every chance I get because Dalton deserves it. The people who live in Dalton want what we all want. They want to be able to go to the grocery
All
store,
right.
different restaurants, not walk down.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream at like probably 1 or 1:30, and then just relax the rest of the night. Yeah, last time the Blue Jays won was 1993.
Restaurants, you had the steakhouse, you had the Baker Square. We got nothing.
Into baseball same year. I got into sports in general in 2006. I got into baseball in like April of 2006. I got into hockey in like September 2006. I went to my first game in October. Same with the NFL and NBA. Although I watched those sports before, but didn't know much about it and wasn't too interested. Google Doodle on the World Series? No, I don't think so.
Most people are very ignorant. They don't really follow the details of what's going on with the community. And yet they're actively engaged citizens. It's very impressive.
We're talking about people who work their jobs, they get off.
Tired. Alright.
Mothers and fathers, people using walkers, senior citizens who are determined to get to these meetings. They're using their phones to share information, to broadcast what is happening, to keep others informed. These are some of the most informed people I've ever met.
you got retired people who have their homes, who own their homes, who live here and they just want peace. I mean, it's no different from any area or any suburb in the south suburbs.
Do any of you love Taco Bell? I do. Even though sometimes it makes me have to take what I like to call an atomic dookie afterward. It's worth it, I think. Do any of you love Taco Bell? I do. Even though sometimes it makes me have to take what I like to call an atomic dookie afterward.
Obviously an AI video.
Valerie Stubbs, who were bringing to light some of the things Tiffany was doing even before she was appointed township supervisor.
I just started questioning people and talking to people. And then when I started going to the meetings, they started getting more and more hostile.
Hold on, you out of order. If you want to have a little cat fight, you can handle this, back them.
You can see Tiffany standing up at the Thornton Township meeting.
Yeah, Billy. I know he died around in the early 2000s sometimes.
Township, because she's deputized the police department there.
that's disruptive.
And you were clapping, you got kicked out.
Yes, personally by the police chief.
Do you get worked up at the meeting?
Yeah, it's
February 2003.
But I don't know, I just can't about it. I hate bullies. Always have.
Some of these AI videos are funny. Sometimes you can't even tell what's AI or what's real. Like, what the hell? February 2003.
Nobody else would help us join this fight. And nobody else saw the impact that she was doing to Dalton. Nobody cared enough.
Discover Mr. Rogers. I don't know, probably in like, I don't know, probably the very early 2000s or the late 90s when I was watching, every morning I would watch like WTTW 11, which was in the morning time. It was WTTW Kids. It was pretty much PBS shows, PBS Kids shows. I remember they played Sesame Street, they played Teletubbies, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Between the Lions, Dragon Tales, Clifford the Big Red Dog, Arthur, Caillou. Shows like those. Those are the ones I remember at the top of my head.
YouTubers, people on Facebook, TikTok, doing what local newspapers used to do. They are the new
JJ the Jet Plane, Thomas and Friends.
Dialogue. YouTubers specifically are providing commentary, interviews, and coverage of those village board meetings. You have people from all over the country consuming this information.
But a lot of people now are united around
Yeah.
And me and Kiana were not cool at all. We were not cool at all. We laugh about it to this day. But yeah, so it's uniting a lot of people in Dalton that per se weren't.
And those were all pretty much a lot of good shows on there.
We made a lot of new friends. That's one of the.
And so yeah.
I can say about Tiffany. Her outrageous behavior has spawned a whole people's movement. Like we've never.
Reruns of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood back when I used to live in Florida. That's how I discovered Mr. Rogers. Alright? Yeah, I believe Mr. Rogers was from like Pittsburgh. He was from Pittsburgh.
Dalton, who are acting as watchdogs. Look at the finances of your community. Look at how.
Will never ever come back. Yeah. I believe I saw, I remember not too long ago, like last year sometime, I saw Mr. Rogers was on Pluto TV. There was like a certain channel for like Mr. Rogers only.
And I say, you could be next. You could be next. Don't think this can't happen to you because we didn't think it could happen to us. But this should be a sign or warning for people that this could happen to them too.
I think that
Yeah, it's on Pluto TV.
that are in control of this, really, they didn't think that residents from Dalton would go, hey, wait a minute, what are you doing? What is this? And we have to hold everybody accountable. Because if you do that,
Mr. Rogers movie that came out in 2019. No, I
we
didn't.
just have to make sure whoever is in office, no matter who it is, we are not going to stand for another administration like Tiffany Henyard.
Tom Hanks played him.
Exactly why one of her most
I might have heard of it.
is running against her.
I've never seen it though.
But the reality is,
Oh yeah, here it is.
the administration isn't entirely off the table. Despite the investigations and the lawsuits, the Superman
Tom Hanks also played Forrest Gump, I remember.
just as another
Mr. Rogers gets a 10 out of 10. He's awesome.
Tiffany's hoping to make her own stunning comeback.
Because guess what? Just like Trump, I'm gonna come in on a landslide on posts. Know that. Remember this moment. When I landslide, come in for the victory like I always do.
Let's see. Yeah, so PBS Kids. Oh, Cyber Chase is another one I remember watching. I remember Cyber Chase. So yeah, they were on Barney and Friends. I can't forget Barney and Friends. That's another one I watched on PBS Kids. So yeah, you got Clifford the Big Red Dog, Mr. Rogers, Barney, Between the Lines, Sesame Street. This is one I don't remember, but then again, it premiered in 2006. I didn't watch PBS Kids at that time. Dragon Tales, Arthur, Cyber Chase, I watched those. Berenstain Bears, I remember that. Don't remember this. Maya and Miguel, yeah, I remember that was like 2004. I do remember that. I remember Zoom, that's another one I remember. Zoom, Bob the Builder, Liberty's Kids, Postcards, that was 2004. I remember that one. Yeah, oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember Zoom. I remember this show. Maybe you guys remember this if you were watching in the early 2000s. Yep. You don't remember Zoom. Kyle, the little blue dog, no. Or... oh yeah, another one. There was a Clifford the Big Red Dog show where Clifford, when he was a puppy or whatever. I know that was... what was that show called? Clifford's Puppy Days, I think is what it was called. I remember watching that too. It came out in 2003. Martha Speaks, no. Yeah. I'm gonna log off the computer now.
Showgirl hit post, sending special pictures everywhere. A buzz in your pocket, a ding in your purse.
And I gotta update my damn computer. Damn it. Update and shut down. I'm gonna move the tripod. Ah, crap, and some of the stuff in my tripod fell out of it. I pretty much use a paper towel roll as a tripod. I'm gonna move my tripod over here.
Immediately got people's attention, so a lot of people were saying that that could be about Blake Lively, obviously because of the title.
Yeah.
Timeline of when the album was written and when the whole demise of their friendship happened. So obviously she said she wrote it during the Eras Tour 2024, but then the whole gist of Blake Lively didn't really happen until this year. So we also have to kind of keep that in mind.
Yeah. At least the good thing about this computer, the updates they don't take forever, like my old computer. The updates would take forever.
So, like I said, we really are guided by analytics, and our analytics are telling us people want more of this, and then we decided to give them more. We publish about 5 Taylor Swift stories a day, minimum, or, about 30 a week. So that's a lot of coverage. We are giving people everything from her music, her fashion, the business element, the sports element. Is she going on vacation? We're covering her from all aspects. And ultimately,
Box computers. Yeah, I remember those.
So when Taylor ended her Eras tour, on the very last show, fans noticed a very unique kind of element that was added. So at the
25th anniversary of the PS2.
behind her, there was a random orange door.
Yeah, I'll show you those. Remember, we used those computers in school and even had them. And my dad had it in. We had it at our house in the early 2000s.
What does that mean? What's coming next? Is that the new era?
Yeah, computers like these. These were computers back in like the 90s and early 2000s. Remember, we had one at our house.
Tour, what's going on, where's the orange door, because the one comes down during Karma, the song. It comes down and explodes into like the star nebula.
Who knows what they did? And same with TVs. TVs used to, you know, TVs in the 2000s.
So she's always thinking ahead to her next era or next project. And we saw that during year 2 of the Eras tour when she went to France.
These are how TVs looked back then. They're like box TVs.
And then at the end of Karma, there's this orange door that always came down. It's just part of the background.
My grandparents had a TV like this, I remember.
The new era that was being ushered. The very final show, instead of going down through the floor.
Yeah, like these TVs over here.
At the very last Eras tour, you didn't take the lift. You went upstairs through an orange door. Why did you change the
Yeah.
She even said on Jimmy Fallon, how soon can I plant an Easter egg? Could it be years in advance?
Yeah, they were huge. Operating system, I remember. I don't know.
Hint at something 3 years in advance. Can I even plan things out that far? I think I'm going to try to do it.
So she's always
Probably Windows XP or maybe the Windows before that. I don't know.
An orange door to be specific. And that actually was an Easter egg.
Okay, I gotta unplug my computer. Alright, computer, let's go. Let's not take forever to shut off. And before that, I'm gonna put this over here.
But I was also entering a new era.
What's curious about that is if you take that logic with where she is today, is her next era her bridal era, her wedding era, her family era? And what's interesting
Yeah, I'm gonna put my table
is her 13th era her
over here.
How does that work out? Travis Kelce's year is his 13th year with the NFL, so it's interesting how that number is numbered.
Yeah. The sound is better. Hang on. Kids saying 6, 7 now, and I don't know. Coca-Cola Holiday Creamy Vanilla. Oh, yeah, I know this is not premiered yet. It's going to be premiered tomorrow, but looks like Coca-Cola may have there's a new Coca-Cola. If I find that, I'll review that one.
Taylor Watch. Welcome back to another episode of Taylor Watch. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday, everybody.
We've got a lot to talk about today, Gia.
So much.
As
so much.
always.
Yep.
As always.
She keeps feeding us.
The news in Taylor Swift's world never ends. The Swiftyverse continues on, and we reap the benefits. The 2-hour podcast that you did with Travis and Jason, just absolutely unheard of. I think something we never would have expected Taylor to do in general.
And I think people were really unexpected by like how cool and normal she was.
Taylor tactically tucking lyrics within the New Heights podcast. In a rewatch, I took 5 full page of egg notes and 2 full page of potential lyric notes, so let's break down some of them. Let's talk about it.
So this is my video that I made.
Come on, I said shut down.
Not fucking going through the different aspects or the different things that stuck out to me. And I was talking about when she looked off screen, what did they say? Did they highlight things? How did they say things? Did they make sure to like emphasize it for some reason? So those are some of the big ones. One of the big ones she references talks about how in her NYU speech she hit a lot of Midnight's lyrics. So we didn't know that until Midnight's came out.
And I put so many lyrical Easter eggs in that speech that when the Midnight's album came out after that, the fans were like, the whole speech was an Easter egg.
Her mentioning that in this was another like red flag. I already assumed there was going to be lyrics in there, but I was like, ooh, her talking saying, hey, remember when I made a speech and there was lyrics in here? I want to pay attention to this too.
So she got an honorary degree at NYU, and she made this really eloquent speech.
And as long as we are fortunate enough to be breathing, we will breathe in, breathe through, breathe deep, breathe out.
And later on, guess what? There were lots of
also potentially
What happened? Who did that? Was that you? I heard it come over that way.
That was disrespectful.
What?
You just farted in my face. That's what.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Just a little touch of titanium white right there on the ridge. Let it dance. Hey, no! Whoa! Oh, you little... Damn it, you little fucker. That's my painting. Get out of here. Unbelievable. Ruined the whole thing. Damn cat. Hey. It's bountiful.
I could see that coming back. She also had to
In the World Series history, Blum hits it into right. Down. Oh, for goodness sakes. Never eat the matzo balls here. Never. Lord. Oh, no, you didn't. You okay? Yeah, I just... Sorry.
Steps in with a go-ahead run at third. Runner on at first, and he pops it up.
You know, one time I had to snatch a woman's wig right off her head when she was getting a little loud with me at the store. She got quiet, and we went our separate ways.
Alright.
Just sweep a little color right up here on this cushion.
There. Right. I keep getting these Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers AI videos.
That's where the cars come hustling in, ripping the lip and banging the cush like a bad day. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, there's been some I've seen with Mr. Rogers with Tupac.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you do.
Just lay a little shine.
I don't know.
Girl, what you doing? Wait. Why you my bad. Like that? What are you laughing for? Come here. I'm trying to talk to you. Let me be honest. I really bumped into you on purpose because I'm trying to recruit somebody. I'm trying to recruit girls, and I thought you was pretty, so thank you. You're welcome. That's what I want to talk to you about. So my brother, he have like this business, right? And he have like a bunch of prostitutes come together and they do their thing. Hey, wait. What you mean prostitutes? No, I'm being dead ass. Like he have prostitutes, like pretty girls. They go do their thing at night and they come back with thousands.
Open it. Sorry, I believe that was gluten-free, though. I'm gonna give this one to the wife. She's gonna love it. Yeah, sure. What?
Brought such a positive sentiment, 97% positive sentiment. And the problem is she's very conscious about supporting small businesses and particularly female founders, but also making sure that she's almost always wearing something that fans can buy for themselves.
You know, for a long time, you all thought of me as...
She's done that in the past where she's kind of surprise drop more album artwork. I also think we need to be prepared for a music video release simultaneously. So obviously Drew and I will be all over the fashion. Everything pretty much she's worn in the existing album artwork. So I personally am hoping for some more.
Alright. Oh, come on. This fell out.
The other kind of element of fashion that we should focus
BRB.
on is the Easter egg element. You know, it doesn't even take a confirmation. It's, you know, Swifties are sleuths, they're detectives, and if they suss out something she's wearing or known to wear and like, they want to own it. Nobody
moves the needle like Taylor Swift.
I think it's safe enough for us to assume that she is entering a new era.
Yeah, new era, and yeah, it just later on we were kind of spot on with our guesses about orange and everything. Because even though there's a lot of different album covers that she revealed, the main one is very much an orange vibe with the orange lettering and all that stuff, orange glitter. So little
glitter for dinner, yeah.
8 months ago, which is so crazy. Well, at Barstool, let's say like one of our biggest live shows, the Yak, they have like maybe 5,000 to 10,000 live viewers, which is a lot, but obviously compared to 1.5 million, it's unbelievable. I mean, yeah, so to us, that's just like unfathomable numbers.
When we found out that Taylor was going to go on this podcast, we knew that the first thing everybody would
Bubbles.
Yeah, numbers, records, whatever it was, she would smash through it.
Set our own records. We set podcasting records. We set a
Yeah, we'll have extreme diarrhea for 4 years nonstop. Hell yeah.
Well, at this point, she's the biggest pop star in the world, basically, no matter what she does. We're talking about pretty micro gradations when we're talking about her going up or her going down as a pop star. It's her and then it's everybody else. And it's been that way since, definitely at least since 2023 with the Eras tour, probably even before that, really. She is on a level where, she's at a level now where she snaps her fingers and the price of gas changes in Boise. Like, there's no other pop star in my lifetime that's had that kind of influence.
Oh shit, this is icy. Holy shit, look at this, has ice chunks.
Route is a public relations person will say, hey, so-and-so is releasing a record. And so it'll, in the modern era, it'll be a press release and email.
It's a good thing this is really cold too, because this beer does not, beers like this taste the best when they're cold.
Taylor has done it all sorts of different ways. She's been at award shows announcing records. The Life of a Showgirl, she officially announced it on the podcast, but she was hinting in the days leading up to it, like, okay, there's something coming.
Well, we're looking for Taylor to sort of mark a return.
All right, just a little bit more.
Pop. I wouldn't say roots because it wasn't the first thing that she got famous for, but the first thing that kind of announced her as the biggest star in the world. It's going to be interesting comparing it to how an album like the Tortured Poets Department did when that album came out about 1.5 years ago. That had, I think, 16 tracks on the regular edition and then another 15 tracks.
This will go here.
So 31 tracks total on that album. The streaming totals of that album were just
turn the light off.
Numbers that we've basically never seen before. And this album is going to be tough for her to do that because she said very specifically there's 12 tracks on this album. You're not getting a 13th. You're not getting a 14th.
This is 12. There's not a 13th. There's not a 4th. There's not other ones coming. This is the record I've
Turn the flashlight off.
for a very long time.
So it's going to be hard for her to kind of make up that ground in terms of the overall streams, having only 12 tracks versus having 16 tracks. But if anybody can do it, it's Taylor Swift. And if the album really is such an undeniable collection of pop bangers as she's showing it as, then
Okay,
you might
guys.
see some pretty historic numbers.
We
just
poured the beer.
and you might see one or two of those songs putting up kind of daily numbers that you've never seen before. It already set a record for the most pre-saved in Spotify history for the album. So it's already off to a pretty good start there. I mean, it's Taylor Swift, of course it's off to a good start.
When you guys get going and you get deep on this stuff, like, can we get some of this flavor into the blog? Like, you know, we have the live Taylor Swift blog that's running all the time. I think the more that we can get some of this color and some of this
Blackhawks will finally be good after a good start. I don't know, maybe.
for the fans out there to like
I still don't think they'll be great this year.
thinking about, that they want to talk about. It should feel chatty. So I think even before, you know, before we get to October 3rd, like now, we should be doing what we can to get some of that conversation in there.
We're a 24/7 news organization, but the specific topic of Taylor Swift is also a 24/7 directive.
I mean, this could literally change tomorrow, and we'll have to pivot and figure it out. But, you know, we're good with that, and just remember to be on top of it. And happy Swift season. Okay, guys, that's it.
The wait is over because Top Chef Season 21 airs tonight on Bravo, and we have another chef representing Chicago. She is a two-time James Beard nominated chef.
The Black Castle video.
Of the Jean Blanchet for Rising Chef of the Year.
Yeah, this year wasn't not that great. The Black Castle video was funny.
Congrats! Yeah. It's great to have two representing Chicago in this show.
It is.
Yeah.
No,
So
definitely.
did you know each other? Did you know Kalina?
Not before, no. Now, yes.
We just
met Kalina very well.
UPS.
In some context, we just had Kalina
UPS.
contestant on the show. So did you guys bond during that experience? We did. It's funny. She runs Cindy's now, and like right before she started, I used to run Cherry Circle Room down on the second floor of the same hotel. So the industry yeah, is like, it's small, you but gotta be nice to people. Yeah. So when we made the connection, we were like, oh, cool.
I don't really care for them.
What made you want to get into the Top Chef
Papa
world?
Roach.
Because it seems stressful. It is stressful. I don't want that in your life. Why did I take that on? You a little bit. Into your life. We do that in this industry. We love challenge. Honestly, I didn't want to at first. I was really scared, but then that's kind of what made me want to do it. I was like, it's probably going to be one of the biggest challenges I've taken on, and I've taken on a lot. And it was, but I feel like I grew a lot from the experience, and that's kind of what I was looking for. Anyone I've ever talked to is like, it was really hard, but I'm so grateful I did it. I grew so much as a person and as a chef, and I was like, you know what? It's been a while since I've pushed myself to that limit.
So how do you think you grew?
It really made me take a look at myself and how I approach food, and I mean, you really are in a state of overthinking all the time and overanalyzing. Yeah. And so I think it definitely kind of made me take a step back a little bit and like reapproach how I want to be a chef, how I run my business. Adding more cheese to dishes because this Top Chef is in Milwaukee. So that's the thing. Like, I love cheese. I wasn't mad about it.
Is this some of the influence?
Yeah.
These changes or
2010s were not bad, but this decade just sucks. 2020 was, or 2021 was the only like actual good year I had this decade so far. Like, pretty good year. Like the best year. 2020 was okay, minus the pandemic.
It's a baked feta with poached
cheese. We know it.
There you go, cheese.
Now, an interesting thing is you are a private chef, so you don't have a brick and mortar spot.
No.
What made you?
Tylenol causes autism theory. I don't know.
Thank you. It's new, so.
I really don't know if it does or if it's true or not true. I don't know.
We're just here to try it. It was an accident. I started it during the pandemic. I'm sure a lot of people say that. Because I got laid off. And I was just like, I want to stay busy. I don't, I gotta make money, but I also I don't want to stop cooking. and I never realized how much I would love it. I always thought I would stay in restaurants. It's more comfortable. You have a space that you can work out of.
Do you work for individual clients or events or both?
Individual clients, sometimes companies will hire me for, their events and stuff. It's
Was the
open.
best.
I also do like meal
Yeah, I mean, from every year in the 2010s, I'll rate. 2010 was, I don't know.
It was so hard to come up with a name.
It was okay. There were some good parts, some decent parts. The Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup, which was awesome. The summer was decent. I say August and September weren't great, but the late 2010 was good. 2011 was not bad. The summer was pretty good. The fall and winter was pretty good. 2012 was a pretty good year for me. Hello, yeah. Hello, Wheat Club 95.
And then chili lime vinaigrettes. This one is the roasted cauliflower. This is one of my favorites that I've ever done. Let's do that. And then this last one.
Yeah, 2013 was decent. 2014 was up and down. The fall and winter, like October, November, December were pretty good. The summer there was ups and downs. I'd say 2014 wasn't that bad. 2015 was good. 2016 was awesome. 2017 was awesome. 2018 was alright. And 2019 was good. Old channel is bad. Oh yeah, I heard Wheat Club 90. Is the Wheat Club 95 the old Wheat Classics Wheat is Heat Classics channel, like the original channel that got terminated?
That's Robert Francis. That's Prevost.
We always call him Father Bob. He's a game changer now.
This is beyond our wildest dreams.
This is exciting. We're from Chicago to have a Chicago bowl. That's awesome.
It's fantastic. I mean, South side of Chicago, I mean, how could you not be excited?
Whoever said Cubs on the radio got it wrong. It sucks. He is now who he was in high school and in college. He is steady.
This is the original Wheat Club channel that also got terminated but came back.
And the community is coming together. What did he imagine as a child looking at that window?
All right.
It's the faith closer to home.
The world will be watching this every step.
Thank you for joining me in Rome as we trace the life of a boy named Robert from Chicago's South Side to Peru.
Yeah, the original Wheat Club channel. I believe I remember that channel.
267th Pontiff.
This is the new channel. Alright.
Showed a commitment to the Catholic Church at a young age.
Yeah, YouTube has been bringing back a lot of terminated channels as of late, which is pretty good. Obviously, they bring my channel back in April, but in recent weeks or whatever, they've been bringing back a lot of channels that got terminated. YouTube is definitely becoming a lot less strict, which is good. They're still strict, but not as strict. They're not strict with COVID or politics and that crap anymore. And other stuff. I also heard YouTube bring back Daniel Plotagon's original channel that got terminated earlier this year. So yeah.
Youngest of three boys, his older brothers Louis and John, seen here as winners of a contest at St. Mary's.
Yeah.
The middle child John could
Terminated
see right
channels.
on the wall of what his
Yeah.
father would become.
It's pretty good.
I think he knew it by first grade that he was going to be a priest. And there was no
Again.
question in his mind.
Yeah. I think YouTube is better than it was 2023, 2024. Yeah.
Built in 1956, the parish in the city's Riverdale neighborhood.
It's a good thing, you know. YouTube it's becoming better.
He was always focused and dedicated.
Let's hope YouTube continues to be and continues to get better and better, and not worse. Like YouTube in 2020, and I'd say ever since like probably 2021 or whatever, 2022-ish, they started being really strict. Like 2021, around that, maybe 2020. you couldn't talk about your opinions on the virus and the pandemic and face masks. You couldn't talk certain opinions on politics and elections. You couldn't, you couldn't say certain words. YouTube would accuse you of hate speech when you were not even speaking hate speech. But ever since earlier this year, YouTube has been a lot less strict. It was a rough year. Yeah, it was, especially from February through July, when I would have to do those public streams at Burger King. Yeah, this decade does suck. Again, 2021 was probably the best year. Yeah, 2020 was okay minus the pandemic. 2021 was good. 2022, it started out good. The first 3 months were pretty good. January, February, and March were good. April was, that's when things, little drama. May was decent. June was not bad. July was good up until the end. August was good up until the end. September was kind of crap a little bit. October sucked. November sucked. And December was decent. 2023, again, it started out okay. Not bad. But then March, when I started getting strikes, kind of sucked. And then the channel got terminated in April. That's when I kept getting strikes. May was alright. June was good. July was good. August was good. September was good. October was not bad. November was okay. That's when things slowly started going down. But December 2023 was horrible. And then last year, pretty much the entire year was horrible. But the worst was February to July. And this year, again, not a good year, but not as bad as last year.
One of our strengths, that we form ministers for the world church with a global perspective, with the heart of a missionary.
Everyone is nostalgic for 20s. I don't know, it was just a good year. For me, it was just a good year. I had good memories, especially the summer and fall and early winter. The Cubs were a really good baseball team. They were really good that year. They won the World Series. The fall was obviously good because of the Cubs playoff and World Series run. There's other good stuff. I had fun that summer and fall with my friend Adrian. I don't know, it's just good memories that year. Same with 2017. 2025 wasn't that great, but not bad. 2025 didn't have much drama. Yeah. Neil Mohan's good. Uh-huh.
Everybody turns when he enters a room. He kind of slips in the back door.
And the Chicago connections don't end there. About 50 years ago,
the Biden administration fucked up YouTube. Yeah, pretty much, because before Biden and after Biden, YouTube got a lot better. Was not bad. In 2020, because before 2021, YouTube was, they were not as strict, I haven't even gotten any strikes, any community guideline strikes until like late November of 2020, or I didn't start getting videos in general taken down until like mid 2021. That one stream in September 20, that one falsely got taken down, but YouTube reinstated that one. Then the Christmas 2021 stream got taken down because medical misinformation. Because the Biden administration was the ones that told YouTube to ban people for talking about COVID or certain opinions on COVID and politics and elections and that stuff. And hate speech to not be as, because you had to be, yeah. And I got a strike, then the Christmas 2021 stream taken down, then late November of 2022, a video Drunk Elmo video taken down from 2020. That was my first strike. That strike got taken away, but January 2021 or February 2020, or January, February 2023, I got my Justin Bieber rant taken down for harassment and bullying when I did no such thing. I didn't even bother appealing that. But I didn't get a strike for that one, shockingly. But then the strike for the Drunk Elmo video cleared up on the last day of February 2023. Then 3-4 weeks later, I get a strike for hate speech on my March 4th, 2023 stream. Appealed that, got rejected. Then a few weeks later, in mid-April, another video from 2012 got taken down for child safety. Probably a bullshit reason that wasn't that bad. And then that got rejected. And then a couple weeks later, channel terminated for a stream I did a few years prior for medical misinformation. All because I spoke my opinions on face masks. But then, ever since after Donald Trump got elected, YouTube's been less strict. They bring my channel back. They're bringing a lot of other people's channels back that got terminated.
These are all things that are kind of gospel rooted. They're not new to anyone. They've been thought about for a long time.
But those same posts are already drawing fire from the religious right, who are starting to refer to Leo XIV as the new woke pope. The Kabizzi says Pope Leo XIV is
Gone now, yeah. But yeah, point is, YouTube's gotten a lot better ever since Trump got elected. Ever since he became president, that is.
And again, somebody of incredible humility, who doesn't seem about...
Getting better, yeah.
It's not about him. That just exudes from him.
YouTube should have never banned my channel and other people's channels to begin with. Those are stupid rules. I wonder if YouTube still has yet to bring back Scotty3861 and Jimmy from Philly's old channels. Maybe you have to appeal it. I don't know. I want to try appealing Scotty3861's channel that got terminated in late 2022.
More and more grew on us because there were some really fine candidates. We have a deep bench. So I think that it was just, peeling an onion, layer by layer. And all of a sudden, it just seemed to be the right fit. He has many of the qualities that people have in South Side of Chicago. Loves his family, has a deep faith, is someone who's not afraid of hard work, and is loyal to people.
What do you think Catholics would like to know? What should they know about him?
I think that they should know that he cares deeply about them, their struggles in life, the fact that they are on a pilgrimage through life with many pitfalls that we all...
Bears will win tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. They won 4 in a row, I believe. Yeah.
Much of the teachings of Pope Francis, I think, are lived by Pope Leo XIV.
So why did he choose the name Leo? It's a direct reference to Leo XIII, but he also explains he was influenced by AI, artificial intelligence.
E al tempo stesso, secondo la promessa che Gesù stesso ci ha fatto.
Days after becoming the leader of the Catholic Church, Pope Leo XIV delivered his first formal address. He spoke of his respect for Pope Leo XIII, who championed social
It's
issues
on a bye
and
week,
workers'
alright?
rights after
Be a
the
Trump
Industrial
supporter until I find out who he really was.
In Italian, Pope Leo said, quote, "In our own day, the Church offers to everyone the treasury of her social teaching in response to another industrial revolution
Yeah.
and to develop
I really don't like
a
getting
field of
political
artificial
anyways.
intelligence that pose new challenges.
Both sides are kind of crap, but I say the right are a little more better and tolerable, but they both aren't that great.
2023, an AI-generated photo of Pope Francis wearing a trendy puffer jacket went viral. NBC News called it one of the first widespread incidents showcasing the potential of AI to mislead and inform. And just last year, Pope Francis issued a warning, cautioning against the potential for AI to generate false narratives and to further create, quote, echo chambers and, quote, new casts based on access to information.
Preparing the Fire play the Philadelphia Union tomorrow.
And inequality. It seems Pope Leo the 14th weighed this
Or
heavily when choosing his name.
wait, what?
Leo the 13th was the first.
But then again, it says November 1st. Wait, what?
Who saw the place of the church in the world.
Do they do it in like series or like just single knockout matches?
The new pontiff chose. How about the name? What do you make of that?
See, when he mentioned it, I told him.
The Chicago Fire is apparently playing the Philadelphia Union in the next round.
Try to do some research and see why. And I'm gathering because Pope Leo was for the working class.
Pope Leo the 14th, a pope.
So best of 3.
Just hours after
It says tomorrow, and then it also says November 1st, which is Saturday of next week.
And his first words were in English.
I know I can rely
Hello,
on each and every one of you
TTV
to
Kane.
as we continue as a church.
And in his first Sunday message, Pope Leo spoke to young people, telling them they had a home in the church and not to fear. He also called for peace.
I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna make popcorn right now.
Go to a Chicago sports team. One of the questions on many minds, is he a Cubs fan or a Sox fan?
He's a Sox fan. Pope is a Sox fan, unfortunately, but whatever.
Pope Leo, upper left corner, known then simply as Robert Prevost, at a White Sox World Series game. Courtney Sisk takes him to the first Sox game since that revelation.
White Sox fans are celebrating the new pope and his fandom with the team.
White Sox. White Sox. Go, White Sox. Hello,
Claiming the Pope as one of their own.
Crash and Fairy.
Heaven jumping around right now.
Alejandra Martinez is a lifelong Sox fan and can't believe she has that in common
Hang
with
on.
the Pope.
I seen people when they announced it crying in tears, you know, because it means so much to have a pope, and the fact that it's from Chicago, I
Samantha
think
Knowles. That's your name.
Brothers, it makes him feel more relatable.
That was pretty cool. It's going to be someone that we can relate to that comes from our area.
Yeah.
Hoping this can help their season.
He's committed to a good cause.
Baltimore 1-5. Yeah, she's just in her room right now. Hang on. Oh crap. Didn't mean to do that.
From taking care of business with all-day battery life to taking care of holiday to-dos with AI tools to taking care of Aunt Kate, even if she is come on.
Born in the year 354 in Algeria, Aurelius Augustine was a teacher who went on a spiritual journey in his adulthood. He was baptized at the age of 33 and lived in a monastery-like setting with other faithful men. Eventually, Augustine became a bishop. He made dozens of trips to North Africa to share his religious beliefs. In the year 1244, the Order of St. Augustine was founded in Tuscany, Italy. Today, there are 2,800 Augustinians worldwide, including regional provinces, Philadelphia, San Diego, and right here in Chicago.
Our life is built on living together.
Father Sam Jutras of St. Rita Parish is part of the Order of Augustinians. They follow the example set by St. Augustine.
We have priests and brothers who live together in our house. We take the vows of chastity, poverty, and obedience.
Yeah.
Father Matthew McGrath of St. Patrick's Parish in Chicago says
Yep.
we'll see the teachings of St. Augustine exemplified through Pope Leo XIV.
I think you'll see that in the Pope as he acts out his life as Pope. The training is different. The training is different than diocesan priests. It's rooted very much in the life of the community.
Showing the world what it means to be an Augustinian.
Hospitality, pastoral care, and social justice, I think, would be hallmarks of the Augustinian. They follow the rule of St. Augustine, so it's a rule or a way of living. And now we're down to the Augustinians.
All right.
Tears of joy, obviously, but deeply moved.
And he's excited for what this moment means to Augustinians across
Got my
the world.
popcorn.
For the Augustinians, it'll be great for the certifications, bringing up awareness of our order. So I'm really excited about what's happening.
Okay, let's enjoy some popcorn, everybody. Hang on a second.
I spoke to several of them from New Lenox who know him simply as Father Bob.
No problem.
Rio was here last week as Cardinal Prevost. Now with security and a crowd waiting to see him. The Pope left the Augustinian home after lunch, and there's so many who want to look and touch and see him. Clearly, his life has changed overnight.
Live upstairs. Yeah. There's this dude that lives upstairs. He moved upstairs just not too long ago.
We're able to meet briefly with him Sunday and are still on a high that he
Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry Zero Sugar. I don't know. I know I reviewed the original Winter Spice Cranberry.
The world right now is a little fractured, and I think he's a good and will be a great bridge builder.
The Catholic Church has elected the first ever pope from America. And as an American Catholic, I could not be
No, he's really not that noisy or annoying, which is good.
We told him about Saturday Night Live and the other
Sleeping in my old room. He might. I don't know what room he sleeps in.
conversation Sunday. Just
It's either my room or James's room.
Politics, religion,
Pop.
and White Sox and sports. We did some memes with him that we'd seen, Chicago related. He was laughing.
They believe he's the right person despite all the pressures he will no doubt face
he's still Father Bob, but yet he still has all the responsibility of the job on his
For the
shoulders.
content. Maybe next Saturday during reaction time I'll maybe react to them.
The last time a pope visited Chicago was in October 1979.
I'm in Chicago next.
John Paul II spent 2 days in the city. It drew enormous crowds.
Alright, and the Foo Fighters is good.
40 years ago. People remember it well. In fact, NBC5's Lexi Suter spoke to 2 of them for this Only in Chicago story.
It was a crisp fall day when Pope John Paul II made his way toward downtown Chicago.
It was just a sea of people.
That flew into our sliding glass window covered. It's good. New upstairs neighbors drove me up a wall with the really loud music and barking dogs. That would not be good.
He made the sign of the cross. So, of course, my grandparents nearly fainted because the Pope blessed their house. And we were just all so excited.
The Pope's first stop was at Holy Name Cathedral. Luciano Pavarotti sang Ave Maria as Chicago enthusiastically welcomed this Polish Pope.
When we saw him, there's some sort of magic that came out of him, the enchantment that came out, and you felt that.
See a pyrotechnic.
Actions, with his movements.
At that time, Richard O'Shaughnessy was a college sophomore at DePaul and the founder of the Student-Polish Alliance. That title gave him the great honor of receiving communion at the Pope's Mass outside 5 Holy Martyrs Parish in Brighton Park.
When we got up on the altar, it was just I've never witnessed anything like that in my life at that point.
Do you remember how you were feeling?
Nervous.
He owns a piece of the carpet Pope John Paul stood on that October day. And he kept the CTA pass, more like a golden ticket, to get downtown to the main event, a massive public mass in Grant Park.
It was euphoria. It was a frenzy of euphoria because nobody's ever seen the Bears winning the Super Bowl, the Bulls, Michael Jordan. And that's what it was kind of like. It was that type of event where people just came together for a love of something. And this was a love of the Catholic faith, and it was potent.
Wow.
It was such a prayerful mass. People were energized by seeing the Pope. It's just a memory that I cherish.
An estimated 1.2 million people gathered here in Grant Park, and as you just heard, it's an experience people remember so vividly. Now the question, will our hometown guy, Pope Leo XIV, do something similar? Only time will tell. Marianne, back to you.
We've talked about Pope Leo's childhood
crap.
and his adult life. We'll take a look at how this will shape the church moving forward. And the Pope spent decades in Peru. We'll show you where he was recently culture here in Chicago.
Many people diagnosed may actually have HER2-low metastatic breast cancer. That's why I dug a little deeper. Asked my doctor questions and wanted another look.
I feel in control now because I learned about Enhertu. Enhertu is for adults who have HR-positive, HER2-low, or HR-positive, ultra-low breast cancer that cannot be removed by surgery or is metastatic, and who have received 1 or more hormone treatments for metastatic disease. Enhertu is a targeted therapy that specifically targets HER2 on cancer cells. Enhertu helps people live longer without their cancer growing or spreading compared to chemotherapy. Your doctor will do tests to ensure Enhertu is right for you.
Cream corn.
Has serious side effects, like
Popcorn.
that may lead to death, low white blood cell counts that are common and sometimes severe, and problems with your heart pumping blood. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening shortness of breath, trouble breathing, signs of infection, cough, fever, chills, feeling tired, swelling of ankles or legs, irregular heartbeat, sudden weight gain, dizziness, or loss of consciousness. Enhertu can harm your unborn baby. Talk to your doctor about pregnancy, breastfeeding, and effective birth control. Ask about other side effects.
Yeah, there are different types of corns. Like popcorn is that type of corn is a different type of corn than they both are corn, but they're different types of corn. Like popcorn is different from the corn, like corn on the cob or whatever.
US Cellular makes it easy to switch and get $1,100 off any phone with no trade-in. No trade-in? But we're willing to trade in our teeth. Nope, you don't have to trade your toothpick or an old phone. Yeah, your parents get an amazing deal.
Weird Paul.
Yeah, you get to leave your
His reaction to the corn is funny. Ah, crap! I wish I could.
Welcome back to Rome, where we're diving into the life and teachings of Chicago corn poet Leo.
Does that sound appetizing? If so, you'll love it. I gotta go rinse my mouth out. Hear ye,
His
lend
reaction
me
is-
your ears. I'm good.
His reaction is funny when he drinks this.
Appetizing? If so, you'll love it. I gotta go rinse my mouth out. Hear ye, lend me your ears. I'm gonna try sweet corn soda. Guess what? Here's something else I don't like: corn. I don't eat it because I don't like how it tastes. It's the color of a very dark pea. Okay. Oh. That smells like the sweetest corn I've ever smelled in my life. I really have to drink this? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna barf. If you like sweet corn, you're gonna love that soda. It's so powerful, that taste, and that's exactly what it tastes like. I don't like that at all. Here's another soda with no meat in it. Artificially flavored buffalo wing soda. Okay, this one could go either way. Might be good, might taste okay. Let's find out. I woke up this morning feeling great. I went to bed early, I slept in late. The birds were singing a beautiful song. The sun was shining, nothing was wrong. I looked in the mirror, I liked what I saw. This
She's a
day
funny
was
guy.
perfect, without any flaw. I skipped down the stairs, so happily. I knew that breakfast was waiting for me. There on the table, what I saw was awful. Uncooked eggs laying on top of waffle. Woke up this morning to a real shitty breakfast. Woke up this morning to as I sometimes would do. It's 11 years old, but the hubcaps are new. I started it up, It sounded superb. I pulled on the street, away from the curb. Every stop sign, I braked at completely. Hand over hand, I did turn so neatly. I saw a red light, it was in my rear view. It was a cop. Now what did I do? Was I under arrest? Was he going to yell? No, all that he said was, "You drive so well." Driving down the street, and I'm not driving reckless. Driving down the street with
Alright. Play out. And we'll see what happens. Play out. And we'll see what happens. Play out. And we'll see what happens. Delete this.
With mommy. This is my own house. I'm not going anywhere. This is America. Look at this. I don't know who this ghetto black fucking hood rat is. Oh my gosh, you guys. I don't know where this is coming from.
Maybe I'll check it out.
Some ghetto person. I don't know. It's from one of these windows. Karen is psycho. That's your boyfriend house? Honey, I don't have a boyfriend. This is my house, Karen. They live with their mommy. They live at home with their mommy. We don't care about Karens. I don't know. The Karen up there. It's Karen. It's some Karen. I don't know. That's your boyfriend house. That's your boyfriend house. Bon Keisha. Fried chicken. That's your boyfriend house, girl. I got like 10 baby daddies. I have 10 baby daddies. Bon
Brushing your
Keisha.
teeth gives you herpes. I subbed her, alright. Where's that one video at?
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Chaser. No, it actually used to hurt my feelings when, like, when ugly ass haters be like, oh my god, you take drugs, you're mentally unstable, you're mentally disabled, you get a check. Like, what? Bitch, if I got a check, my nails would be done, my hair would be done, all this stuff would be done. I don't get no fucking disability check, bitch. I'm not mentally handicapped. They come up with all this stupid stuff. They're fucking stupid. And they say something like, oh, you do drugs, you smoke this and that. Bitch, I don't fucking do drugs. Someone's like, she can't
Black
help it.
girls,
This
yeah.
how she acts because she's on drugs. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? When they say stuff like that, it used to piss me off, but not anymore. You know why? Because I know myself. And anyone who knows me knows I'm against drugs. I would never do that in my life. And anyone who looks at me knows I look young, I take care of myself, baby face, nice body.
Fuck you, fuck me. These two Japanese women from Austin Powers. I wish I could move the damn live chat on this thing. I can't. Hopefully next Saturday stream won't be that bad with the black bars at the top and bottom and with I can't move the damn live chat. YouTube, Streamlabs. Songs did Taylor Swift sing at Brick and Tracy's wedding? I don't know. Fast food this week? No. You only ate McDonald's today, alright? Probably get McDonald's again soon, I don't know when. Wish there was a White Castle in my town. White Castle's delicious. I mean, technically, if you want to count the frozen sliders as, I did have White Castle on Thursday evening, but they're not as good as the actual White Castle restaurant. Fast food on Sunday? I don't know. Maybe. The Bulls games on NBC, but too bad none of them are going to be on TV. God loves all of you. I said that. Buccaneers are playing tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing the Bucs play. Yeah, the Bears play the Baltimore Ravens. I think it's at noon. I don't know. And what's on Sunday Night Football tomorrow? For the hosts. And NBC. I'll be able to watch that because I do have Peacock. You're able to watch Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock. Excuse me, I burped. The Packers and the Steelers tomorrow night. That's who plays tomorrow. So I'll be able to watch that. It'll probably be on after like 7 p.m. I heard NBA games that are on NBC may also be broadcast on Peacock, so I may be able to watch some NBA. Wish the NHL was still on NBC. Maybe they'd be on Peacock as well, and maybe I'd watch them. But they moved to ESPN and ABC back in 2021. Go to Channel 7 News. Oh, come on. Okay. Ugh. See the NFL standings.
While some other pain patches can offer 8 hours of pain relief, Dr. Scholl's clinical strength patches work 4 hours longer. So with Dr. Scholl's, you can do your 9 to 5.
Sometimes have the shaking feeling, yeah. Alright. It's the AFC. The Ravens are in last place, and that's who the Bears play tomorrow. So Bears, that should be a win. The Bears are in third place, 4-2. Packers are 4-1. Lions are 5-2, while the Vikings are 3 and the Buccaneers are in first place. They're 5-2.
The American Film Institute is hosting its annual AFI Fest in Los Angeles this weekend with plenty of star power. Laura Dern and Will Arnett were on hand for a special screening of their film, Is This Thing On? They play a couple
The Rams are 5-2. They play in a really good division.
they feel like family after the filming.
It is very intimate. So we have a lot of intimate conversations about our lives. We share a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Laura knows way too much about my life.
I know everything about his life, and you know everything about my life.
Got a tie.
Built this connection or this relationship without.
Will they have tie games? Oh yeah, I remember the Packers tie game a few weeks ago against the Dallas Cowboys. I remember watching that game on Peacock. That Sunday night football game.
Nice evening. Actually sort of felt milder as the day went on, Greg.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to be even warmer tomorrow, although maybe warm is pushing it. It'll feel slightly better tomorrow afternoon.
Saints. I believe the Bears beat the Saints last weekend. 2024 also saw a tiebreaker. Tie games. I don't know. I'm not a fan of tie games. I like when there's a winner and loser. And I don't really watch college football, to be honest with you.
Gaining a whole bunch of degrees, about 20 degrees on overnight low temperatures. Or current temperatures, I should say. Now, overnight lows, they'll probably gain about 10 degrees on those. So we are not going to see frost nearly as widespread as we did early this morning. In fact, I think only patchy frost is the very worst. Most of us not seeing it. 43 will be your low temperature at O'Hare as opposed to the mid-30s of this morning. 44 degrees out at Midway. Lower 40s along the Lake Michigan shoreline. As I mentioned, there may be some pockets that get down to 35, 36. That would be
Well, the Packers have been on national television a lot as of late. And plus, I live in Wisconsin, Packers territory. But I'm obviously a Bears fan. Dodgers and Angels. Cubs are third favorite team in the MLB. All right. It's so shocking that Angels have not been a good team since 2014. They got during that time, the Angels have had so many really good players, including the top players in baseball, and they have not made the playoffs once since 2014. They had Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani for a while, teammates, and not once have they made the playoffs with both of them.
I-80 is a pretty good cutoff. Anything early Wednesday through the midday on Wednesday should be along and south of Interstate 80. That's what I have in the forecast. But just imagine the forecast over the next 3 or 4 days, only shifting 50 or 75 miles to the north. And then all of a sudden, you got a totally different situation. And even Chicago is getting into a heavier rainfall for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'm keeping the rain chances at about 50-50 there on Wednesday, hedging a little bit of error in for the track of that because it is still a ways out. But what I do know for sure is that low is going to be long gone by Halloween. So we'll be nice and clear, partly cloudy. No other system makes its way in on the heels of it. I think 57 is pretty much a lock for the daytime high, and temperatures will be in about the mid to upper 40s at the very worst during trick-or-treating.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Greg. Let's head back.
singer.
Head and shoulders.
Open a chime. How's that shoulder feeling?
If these are celebrity beds,
Celebrity bit. What you mean?
well, because that's got a turd on it. That Amber Heard turd. If these are celebrity.
Chime check.
Were you standing there the whole time?
Where?
Do you know how to read?
Yeah.
Are these pickles?
Bread and butter and chicken. You alright?
No. I've had too many pickles.
Okay. I don't know if you want any more of that.
Okay.
Checking accounting.
Come here. Come here. Myra, don't you Myra me. Help.
Jade Cargill.
Excuse me, ladies. Need to visit the boys' room. Excuse me, ladies. Need to visit the boys' room. Cheesy blast?
Yeah, you did all right.
They were cheesy.
Yeah, fair.
You're more than great. They were cheesy.
Yeah, fair.
You're more than great. Never let go, Jack.
I guess you can mine for gold here, huh?
Well, you can buy like.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Look out for some nuggets coming downstream.
Right.
Yeah.
Hi. Can you tell me what kind of cheeses?
Oh, this is a funny video. I don't know if I showed this one.
Leading off the left fielder, number 22, Scott Podsednik.
I don't know much about stock markets and Broadway shows, but I do know about vital nutrients. Beta carotene, bromelain. Yeah. A lot of nutrition in one little packet. Citrus bioflavonoid. It's called AG1. Just mix it with water. Good. Thank you. AG1?
Here's a funny one.
So this is both the shirt and the pants. Is this? Price on that is $9.99.
Not the price I will do. See, mine. Mine.
Yeah. So those, the size on these is 2XL, so this is gonna be
Him.
I'm not sure.
But I really about it too. Getting up. Get myself. I know how. Ham. Ham.
Yeah, that's ham.
Ham.
Yeah.
Ham. Ham.
This is ham. I don't understand.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Ham.
Yes. You eat that. That's ham.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah. Alright.
Ham.
Super stupid poop. Jonathan Hill's break the. I don't know. I think I've seen that. I discovered super stupid poop. I discovered him back in early August of 2023. Like either very late July or early August 2023. I discovered him. Yeah, he does fart videos, like fart prank videos and other funny prank videos where he acts nuts or whatever. Yeah, hopefully he goes live tomorrow.
Village marched down 26th Street today, protesting the federal operations in Chicago. Agents have often been seen in the neighborhood since Operation Midway Blitz started. Illinois Senator Dick Durbin spoke out.
Went live this week, live last weekend when he went to No Kings protest. Yep, I saw that.
We are going through one of the saddest moments I have seen in my life. People are living in fear. They're afraid to come out of their homes, to shop, to go to church, to go to a restaurant.
So yeah, let's look at the hot fans again. Right now, Tan Man is in first place, Random Videos second place, Week Greatness third place, Adrian M fourth place, and yeah, Bass Pro Shop is sixth place, J Dog seventh, Hudson Graham eighth, Funny Guy ninth, 10th Ghost Nick, 11th Pyrotechnic 12th, Bricksvids 13, Aaron 14, Chris TV 15, a little bit goofy 16, The Real Fan 1, 17, Winnipeg Transit Fan 18, Super Ultimate Anthony Studios 19, Wheat Dude 20, Bell Hill Mayor 21, Silent Spider Gaming 22, Logan Cotton 23, Abstract Ton 24, Mario Plata 25, T Morrison 26, Constantiniak 1979 27, Wheat Club 28, Samantha Knowles or whatever 29, Dino Fury 30, Super Dino 7, 31, Misty Smith 32, Observance 02Y 33, Adrian the Rail Fanner 34, TTV Kane 35, Jock 36, Yuma whatever 37, Rage Master 38, Seiya 39, Jason Witter aka Dax 40, Side Hustler J or Gang Official whoever, yeah, 41, Wheat Club 42, Miguel Rivas 43, Dan Cat Meow 44, Midwest Trains Chasers 45, T Studio X 46, Asta the Coolest 90 47, Super Neutral 3499 48, Steven the VHS DVD Blu-ray player, Side Hustlers not alright, 49, Red Potato 23 50, Benjamin Goodman. So yeah.
As you can see, they have eggs, juice, oil, bread, toiletries such as toilet paper, toothpaste, soap, laundry detergent, rice, beans, potatoes. Those here say these are...
Yeah, I hate this panhandle crap. I wish I'm able to view usernames instead. I hate how YouTube changed it, where now it shows the panhandles instead of usernames. Like, come on, YouTube. Hello, Stickia. Miss Stickia returns. Do not hack me. Let's go to channel. See this pen. Yeah.
Thanks for that story, Evelyn. Let's turn to the weather right now. Look at this beautiful shot of Buckingham Fountain. You know,
YouTube needs to stop. I hate this panhandle crap. In the comments section and in the live chat.
Into a solid chunk of ice. I think we've done well for ourselves, and we're tracking some precipitation on the radar, but it is in the liquid form, not in the solid snow form. Instead, this looks like it's kind of weaned off over the last about hour and a half or so. You really got to squint at this point to actually find the scattered showers. They were
From the Philippines, alright?
now they're barely out there, but there's one just off to the southwest.
Competing with each other.
Northeastern Grundy County. There's a couple more in Kankakee County. There's some in Newton and Jasper counties too. One out near a radar site out there in Kane County. So don't be surprised if there's a few raindrops here or there, but it's not even showing up in the planner as we head through the overnight hours. fireworks. Instead, what will happen is our clouds will thin out. Temperatures will be warmer tomorrow morning just because we've started off with the cloud cover, so that's a benefit. Not a lot of frost out there. We'll make it into about the mid or upper 50s tomorrow afternoon, but I'm tracking a decent chance of rain during the midweek. We'll see if it gets out of here in time for Halloween coming up.
All right, Greg, see you soon. 4 children are safe after they were allegedly kidnapped in Riverdale, but police are still searching for a suspect. An Amber Alert was issued this morning after police say Austin Bell took a car with the children inside. According to investigators, this is a domestic-related kidnapping, but they say Bell is not the children's father. Chicago police are investigating a smash and grab. Officers tell us a vehicle was used to break into the front entrance of a business near Cermak and Wentworth in Chinatown. The owner of Vital Chinatown tells us the thieves took off with armfuls of clothing, jewelry, and sneakers. So far, no one is in custody. A car fire sent smoke billowing over Woodfield Mall. Schaumburg police say a driver suffered a medical emergency while parked on the upper deck of the Macy's parking garage. The car then caught fire. The driver was helped out of the car by a person who also suffered a minor injury. 3 other cars were damaged by the fire. Tonight, many people are finding new ways to get around. CTA train service is suspended on the elevated tracks in the loop so the agency can replace equipment. The CTA did offer shuttle buses, but ABC7's Eric Hong found many people who were using other ways to get around the closure.
CTA gave notice this past Wednesday about this weekend's disruption, but many say they were caught off guard.
I've been on CTA and Metro trains before.
This weekend, some loop elevated platforms eerily empty. The usual rumble of trains nowhere to be heard after CTA suspended all elevated service this weekend in the loop.
I'm lost in my own
Loop.
and that's terrible.
Felix Medrano was trying to take the pink line home to Pilsen.
For me, it's a bad inconvenience. But I can imagine to the other people, tourists and that, I can imagine what they're going through.
CTA says the disruption of service
And the
is necessary
platforms
to
this
replace
week.
critical track switching
You
equipment.
like Metro more? Yeah, I like both, but yeah, Metros are. I've been on CTAs many times. I only went on a Metro once for the first time back on October 14th, 2023. And Metro trains are pretty good. I like Metro trains. They're cool because there's like two stories. There's the bottom floor and the top floor of a train. I remember, and I did a vlog that day. I remember when me and Adrian were on our way to Chicago, we rid on the bottom floor. We sat on the bottom floor of the train, and when we came back from Chicago, back to Western Springs, we sat on the top floor. Metros are pretty cool. I'd totally ride on a Metro again one of these days. Whenever I move back to Chicago, that is. Has their own police department, more clean and more safer. I mean, I would ride on CTA trains when I would go to Cubs games. I know that when we would take the train to Wrigley Field, me and my dad would usually start out at, we took it from Oak Park, Illinois. I don't know if it was the green line or the blue line. I know Oak Park has 2 CTA lines. One in South Oak Park, one in a downtown Oak Park. I don't know which line is which and which, I know one of them's the green, one of them's the blue. And I don't know I forgot which line we took.
And this is the gorgeous matching love seat for just $5.79.
This is what they look like on their own. And this is what they could look like in your home. Available in 3 stylish colors with super comfy bottle peak memory foam seating. And the treasure trove of trendy accent pillows. All included.
Plus, when you bundle them, you save $179.
They're great on their own, but so much better together. Oh my God.
Discount furniture.
back together and fall savings are here. Book now and save up to 40%.
Right now, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90 with no trade-in.
Are we having the wool pulled over our eyes here?
No. And you get the latest phones.
Get 4 phones plus 4 lines for $90. And we'll pay off your current contract when you switch. U.S. Cellular, now part of T-Mobile.
The NFL International Games continue on NFL Network. And here, our stars come out of the morning. Week 10, Rashawn Robinson and the Falcons. Touchdown! Take on Daniel Jones and the Colts in Berlin. Then in Week 11, Jaden Daniels and the Commanders face Tua and the Dolphins in Madrid. Suits off, game on. It's Sunday morning football. Continues November 9th at 9:30 Eastern, only on NFL Network.
The latest trend in shopping? You know it's Amazon Lens. Go from camera roll to closet by uploading pics of your favorite looks. And shop similar matches to make them all your own. Oh, you want to get specific? Just circle the search. Boom, like that. Whatever's filling your inspo feed, find it in the Amazon shopping app. See it?
Drunk right now. All right.
At Amazon, we're helping customers make more sustainable choices. Save up to 15% by using Subscribe and Save on your favorites. Shop Amazon for the widest selection of everyday essentials for all your family needs.
Yeah.
Boot.
Happy Sunday. Better. Hockey. Boot.
Storm has already caused problems in the Caribbean. ABC's Ike Ejachi reports from Kingston, Jamaica tonight.
I want to see it, J-Dog. November 11th will be the 20th anniversary of Madonna's Confessions on the Dance Floor album.
Landslides are expected in parts of Haiti, the Dominican Republic.
The rest of the night.
In the Dominican Republic, Melissa has already damaged homes.
Alright, you do that. I'm going to end the stream in 15 minutes anyway. It's 1:15. At 1:30 I'm ending the stream. So we got 15 minutes to go. 14 now since it's 1:16. Then I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my night, finish these beers, finish this glass of beer, and then finish the last 2 of Old English I have in the freezer right now. And just enjoy the rest of my night, relax, watch TV, probably go to bed in a few hours after I finish these beers. And probably eat some cheese after I finish the stream. Some mozzarella cheese.
Hurricane Gilbert, a Category 4 storm, was widely considered the worst in the island's history.
Now's the time. Do those final preparations around the home, getting your roofs and your windows and doors secured, ensuring that...
I want to try Miller High Life. I only try Miller Lite. Yeah, Miller High Life is an awesome beer. I totally recommend you try it. You should also try Miller Genuine Draft too. That's another good beer. In fact, Miller Genuine Draft and Miller High Life are pretty much the same beers, just there's a difference. The only difference is Miller High Life, how they're made. Like Miller High Life, they have the same ingredients, but Miller High Life, it's heat pasteurized, while Miller Genuine Draft is cold filtered. There is a slight difference in the taste, but they both are really good. First has it. Alright.
Before finally it started to get forced off to the north. Now it hasn't quite made that northerly turn just yet. If you're not super familiar with Caribbean geography here, I laid down some of the main islands. Of course, this is Jamaica. That is exactly where Kingston, where Ike Ejachi was. This is going to make that northerly turn in the next about 24 to 48 hours right into that area. And the problem here is as it makes that turn, as a Category 4 storm, maybe even approaching Category 5 strength, the right side of that storm affects major cities.
Man, there's
and that is not what you want to see. That's where the
hurricane's gonna hit Jamaica.
This morning it was a very frosty start for us going back locally, although the local impacts of the forecast will actually impact the track of Melissa here coming up. Our high temperature today was in the mid-50s, as right about where our average
temperature is this time of year. And as we look over a dry Chicago at this point, it is indeed cloudy. Those clouds helping us during the overnight, keeping the temperatures a lot warmer than they were this morning. We had upper 20s out there, lower 30s early this morning. Some of us were seeing a hard frost, a killing frost. That is not the case tomorrow morning. It'll be lower 40s at the very worst. Maybe some upper 30s as you get onto the border.
What do you mean there's no internet? There is internet. Stop being stupid, Facebook.
Northwest Indiana, generally in the upper 30s to lower 40s too. And with sunshine developing tomorrow, we'll actually warm up above where we were for a high temperature. Really, really comfortable tomorrow in comparison to what we saw today. Lower 60s as those daytime highs, a little bit warmer than normal. Now as we get to the midweek, that's our next chance of rainfall. Late Tuesday, early Wednesday morning, we'll be seeing some rain showers move in. This is from a big upper level trough, a cutoff low that gets going over us. And that is usually a situation where there are going to be haves and have-nots with the rainfall here, depending on exactly where that low sets up. Notice as we head into Wednesday morning and eventually into Wednesday afternoon, that low slides off to our south. It pulls all the rain off to the south. And we could have a half and half forecast here where folks off to the south of Interstate 80 get kind of soaked Wednesday afternoon, and folks north, including Chicago, stay absolutely dry, maybe a couple scattered showers. So this upper level low is definitely worth watching, and as it makes its way up the East Coast, it actually pushes
10 more minutes. I'll be streaming for.
the U.S. and gets rid of those issues for us along at least the East Coast. There's that chance of rain again late Tuesday night, mainly on Wednesday, and again mainly for our southernmost counties. But if that track does shift a little bit off to the north, we could be talking about some more widespread rain on Wednesday. Moving past that Wednesday forecast into the Halloween forecast, and it looks pretty good. Temperatures will be in the mid-50s. Temperatures at trick-or-treating time will be in the lower 50s, maybe upper 40s. It's a lot more pleasant than it was 3 or 4 years ago where we were out in boots and getting snowed on.
Yeah, I will never forget that. All right, Greg, thank you. Well, as winter approaches here in Chicago, families are getting help staying warm. Today, the Chicago Housing Authority handed out free coats at the annual Operation Warm Coat Distribution Fair. 5,000 coats were given to pre-registered families. The National Museum of Mexican Art in Dia de los Muertos. It became a place to remember departed loved ones. Community members created ofrendas or altars, and they're believed to encourage visits from the land of the dead. The celebration also included music and an ofrenda that was projected onto the side of the building. Well, girls competed Soldier Field, the competition the Bears hosted today, and the celebration for students who are making Chicago proud.
These are the holidays. They can be a lot. And this is your new Dell PC with Intel inside. It helps you handle a lot. From taking care of business with all-day battery life, to taking care of holiday to-dos with AI tools, to taking care of Aunt Jean, even if she can be a lot.
SoFi helps me get my money right to achieve my ambitions, like saving for a better swing. Loosen that grip. With SoFi, I earn more money on my money and pay no account fees. Plus, I'm investing in my game. SoFi can help fund all your ambitions, no matter how ambitious. Bank with SoFi to score a higher APY and an epic welcome bonus. SoFi, get your money right.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90.
Hey, we're tired of having the wool pulled over our eyes with these hidden requirements. What aren't we seeing?
Yeah. Can we get our choice of free phones?
Yeah, get the latest phones.
I bet we have to trade in our
That's just me.
No, sure don't.
I don't know, like to me.
Toilet what?
Toilet. La 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 toilet. Oh, that's la 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 toilet.
These were good times, man. When I act like a goofball, when weird stuff reminds me of certain things, and Adrian's react when I tell Adrian what weird stuff reminds me of stuff, and his reaction. When I tell Adrian. Miss Adrian a lot.
A big welcome home celebration for students who made Chicago proud. The Leo High School
Yeah, hopefully.
national attention competing on America's Got Talent. They came in 4th place, and the school is in Chicago's Auburn Gresham neighborhood. Today's celebration took place at 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park, where people gathered for watch parties. Halloween is bringing community leaders and art supporters together for a good cause. The Masquerade Ball raises money for Brighter Future Center for the Arts, which strives to nurture underprivileged youth. Our own Val Warner is serving as MC for the event underway now on Chicago's near West Side. Children dressed in their Halloween costumes marched through Washington Park for the 6th annual Upside Down Parade. Along the way, there were treats and spooky scenes and
Oh man.
we spoke to 2 young dancers who had another reason to be there.
The reason that we came here was because so my mom could see me perform. I wanted to come dance and hip hop.
The parade was part of Mayor Johnson's Fall Fest 2025. Chicago police hosted a Carve with a Cop today in the Austin neighborhood.
Carve with a cop.
They worked to create safe spaces for children at Halloween. Some members of the military also.
Yeah, Halloween's on Friday.
Bears are away this weekend, but Soldier Field still saw plenty of action today. The Bears hosted the girls' flag football senior all-star showcase this morning. Seniors from Chicago Public Schools highlighted their skills. Today's event leads up to the annual Mum Bowl
Toilet. Toilet. Oh, come on, don't fall on the floor. Remote. What Europeans think work on Halloween, yeah. What Europeans think the South in USA, pretty much southern states, states that are in the South. But the South is like Texas, Oklahoma, anywhere like Texas, Oklahoma, and East. Even though New Mexico, Arizona, and California, they're South, but they're more considered. They're considered the West, apparently, which they are the West, but yeah. California is the West Coast.
And we'll pay off your current contract when you switch. US Cellular, now part of T-Mobile.
So while I'm gone, you feed Rosie Blue Buffalo? I got Imes. But Blue has deep-bone chicken, chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal. Well, Imes has chicken, brown whole grain corn, brown whole grain sorghum, chicken byproduct milk. We're switching to Blue.
Hostess.
I'm off to see the wizard. So treat yourself and go see Wicked for good. Only in theaters. Hostess. We speak you snacky.
Hostess has some pretty good snacks. They got good cupcakes, Twinkies, ho-hos, ding-dongs. I'd rather work on Halloween than on Thanksgiving and Christmas. I don't have a job yet, by the way. Yeah, Halloween, not even a real holiday in my opinion. Thanksgiving and Christmas, yeah, you want to have a day off. Come on, like, those are real holidays. Yeah. Hostess is your hostess with the mustache. Little Debbie, yeah, they're good too.
All right, Dion's here for sports. The Bears are on the road.
The Bears play. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Channel 7. Snowballs are good. I had those before. And the Bulls beat the Magic. That's as of the 25th. It's elementary and a little bit of middle school. Community, the NYC Club, Good Club, OP Club, Weak Club. That's the history of the club. Yep. Alright guys, it's 1:30 a.m. so I think I'm gonna call this stream a wrap. So I'm gonna end the stream now. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. And yeah, I'll stream again next Saturday. So yeah, see you later guys. See ya Tan Man, see ya Parker Hancock, Hudson Graham, Random Videos, Desmond Pineda. Hello TP2G whatever. Yeah, I'm ending the stream, so hello and goodbye to you. Bye-bye. Chris TV. See you later, Adrian M. And yeah, so I'll stream again next Saturday, do the usual stuff. And yeah, just gonna relax the rest of my night. Finish this glass of beer and finish the 2 in the freezer and watch TV, watch videos. Enjoy the rest of my Saturday night, and yeah. So yeah. See you at Chris TV, Adrian M, if I didn't mention you guys. And yeah. Don't know what else to say. Maybe I'll have a video or 2 during the week. We'll see. And yeah, so see everybody else. So ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye guys.